Yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me? Good. Any questions there, Andy? All right. We've actually made a small adjustment. Um, uh, and it's only in the character sheet. We've basically gotten rid of focus merit, and now there's only four things you need to track, two of which will always change based on what you're doing. What it's meant to do is allow you to um, build your own table for experience or merit, right? Create your own. You don't have to worry about anybody or anything like that. Hey, Moon. I can't hear. Hello. Good. Long time no see. I miss you guys. Life has a way of doing that. All right. So, while I set this up, let's talk about. Are you using Kralis dice? Oh, you asshole. Yeah, you've never. There's Kralis dice, and that's what Andy's been making. Oh, how are they? Are they heavy? Are they solid? All right, so we're gonna pick up with you guys have made it back to the Shiva. Um, the ship limps in, and you guys kind of do that. Because I haven't heard from Steve yet, we're going to just assume that he's hanging with the ship for all intents and purposes to get things taken care of unless he shows up, and then we'll worry about something else. Um, and that'll also give me an opportunity to introduce Andy's character as well. She was actually there. She was actually there. No, she was there to see if she could blow you up and test your capabilities. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing your paranormal game this week. Um, I'm gonna get my son into it so I can figure out what he likes with it and stuff. I've read through it. I like it. It's very, very quick little system. It is. It really is. Yeah, it really is. So we just watched Halloween, or Halloween all kills or kills all or something like that. Halloween kills. Your game, people could write better scripts than this movie. Are you kidding me? It's the gore factor, I guess. I just no, 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 no. I'm in the middle of like concentrating on stuff like that. So no, Michael doesn't evolve. It's just, I think it's the power of the mask that, I mean, this last movie we just saw, he literally got hit with like almost like Magnum 44s right to the chest. I mean, dead center, and he just gets up and walks away. It's like, are you kidding me? Right? Right. It's just like the hell. But I think it's no, that's Jason. That's Jason. Yeah, it was Jason. Have you watched the Nightmare on Elm Streets? Yeah. Have you watched the Nightmare on Elm Streets yet? That those that that's a serious head trip. All of those movies, because they all, they all build off of each other. And then there's even one where Jason versus Freddy that takes place. So, but it's a good slasher movie. It's just they're all good slasher movies. The new one? No, not the new one. It's Candyman, the new one. Yes, Fear Street. That was awesome. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. You're gonna love the next two. They're just awesome. Yeah, it's yeah. It's an R.L. Stein book. No, they did not. Well, no, it's not. It's definitely a psychological, like, kind of take you through this and how it all gets back. But you're gonna like the next three. You really will. Yeah, Summer of '84 is a good one. So I know that you guys say that you like the game, but what more can I do for the for you guys' role playing experience? Anything? Okay. You're feeling better though, Andy? You feeling better, Andy? Your cough's going away? It's so nasty. All right. Oh, that's so gross. Okay, you can stop. Oh, eh. Oh my god, that is so bad. Okay, I'm about done with that conversation. So I wanted to ask you about that, uh, Curb. Can I purchase some of those for you to give out to people through that, or is how does that work? Yeah. Okay. Well, it's like when I got your when I got your paranormal, I tipped you half of what it was. Right. So what, like I was just saying, so what we're gonna do, and I know if Mike, if you were there and heard us, heard what I was saying, we're gonna start off with you guys back in Dota Shiva after the events from the last game. Um, and so we're gonna that way we'll also be able to pick up Andy, Urzel, with you guys. How you ever want to do that? I was gonna bring you guys back to the Dishtal Tavern or Ishtal Tavern, the greatest place on earth. Well, it's actually your guys is like almost like your guys' headquarters without being at your headquarters. Um, right. Really be there. Yeah. Nobody. Well, I mean the tavern owner doesn't mind you. I mean, you guys really didn't do anything that he saw was like sketchy. It was just that you guys burnt down the backside of the city on the backside of that. But you know, yeah, that's the one where Joe basically punched through the skull of one of the soldiers. All right, do you guys have any questions or anything before we get started? We got like a minute of stuff. Any so what's gonna happen is you guys are gonna come back. So basically, you guys arrived back into Dota Shiva after the last events, and he's gonna the ship was kind of damaged.
Mic test.
I'm Mike.
Mhm.
All right, let's try that again. Hi, everybody. So, technical difficulties aside, things aren't focusing correctly and all that other stuff. We've been gone for a month dealing with a whole bunch of awesome stuff, both good and bad. And so we're going to be jumping back in with the players of the against the Iron Lords. And I'm really hoping, and I know they're listening, that they'll get kind of back on track because I got awesome stuff for them. So we'll see what happens. But anyways, we're down 2 players. Mostly because I think they're just having difficulty getting on, but we'll see what happens. So missing their faces. So here are the players, and we actually have a new player, and we'll introduce him in a little bit. But we'll start with KJ, since you're in the center.
Hello, my name is Kirby. I am disaster tourism on TikTok, although I'm taking a break from TikTok right now, and I will be playing Kjorgal, the Fearbog.
All right, we'll move on over to Ang.
Alright, I am playing Aang. I'm in a series. I've got 4 arms, basically, and I'm going to be the Avatar. I've got an awesome barrel on my back, and nobody's going to take it away from me. It's the greatest thing ever. And you can follow me at Damon Kanan on all those places. And that's me.
And then up above KJ is Jazz, played by the Grand Duke.
Yeah, my name's Matt, known as Grand Duke of Ugg on TikTok. Although I haven't been able to do much lately because of my cancer, but I'm gonna get back into it. I'm playing Jazdashik. She's a Rakas, basically a warrior monk, and she is pretty badass and basically the bodyguard of the group.
And then we're going to have our newest player who's going to be joining us. This is Duval Mind Dice, who, by the way, I'm going to have to say a couple things. He's actually doing the Kickstarter dice setups for Kickstarter. 2D10. They are called the Kralis dice.
Nice.
Lighting sucks, but there they are.
Pretty big and they're pretty awesome. I can't wait to actually get my hands on my own.
I know, I want some too.
So we will see what that happens there. And Andy is going to, Duval Mind Dice is going to be playing a Balian. And I forget, we rolled your character up over a month ago. What is he? Oh, wait, you know what? Don't. Let's not even do that. Let you introduce your character when it's time so you can let them know. But he's going to be playing a Balian, which is a ferret folk at all intents and purposes. We are missing Nesra and Dormak. Hopefully Dormak will be able to join us later today and stuff like that. When we last left off, we were having some dramatic issues with being the target of a bounty hunter and trying to figure out where she is holed up in Dardura Shiva, and they didn't really find out much from the innocent girl. Can't say she's innocent. She did try to kill you guys. And they have arrived back to in Dardura Shiva. Their ship, what's the name of the ship again? Named after
Is the Appa.
The Appa. Yeah, the Appa had been damaged and is back in port at one of the airports. Get that airport, shipport, get it. For the city, and is under repair. So that's where Nesser's going to be. And we will pick up now with everybody at the Ishtal, commonly known as the Dish Towel Tavern. And I'm going to do you guys have any questions about what, because it's been a while, where we picked off and left off. Anybody got any questions on what we're missing or what we should be doing?
I think we...
The last thing that really happened was when Kjorgal, brutally, in a fit of anger, threatened to put a pebble inside of the mouth of one of these people and then turn that pebble into a boulder.
Well,
using magic.
If I remember correctly, you actually did that and actually had her swallow it, and when you finally figured out that she didn't know anything, she started basically trying to throw it back up, which she successfully did. But yeah, she's still a pirate in all intents and purposes. Works for the bounty hunter. So did you want to take her to jail, I guess?
I think so. I feel like we probably wouldn't have just let her go, but
We got a bounty on her anyway.
But here's the thing. We did find out that it's the Blue Scarab Trading Company, correct?
Yes.
The Blue Scarab Trading Company seems to be in cahoots with our friend because we were essentially set on a wild goose chase as soon as we got there with what seems like the express purpose of being killed. So I don't know that we necessarily want to turn her into, well, maybe we could turn her into the authorities, but the authorities are being real questionable with us too.
Well,
Even though they literally hired us.
Well, the authorities, the Senate, I mean, you guys have got this this Mission Impossible factor about you that they don't recognize you. So when you go to the authorities, they're like, we know nothing about you, but only one person knows about you, and that kind of fun stuff.
Well, we could always play it off like we're bounty hunters.
Well, technically you are in a sense, but you work for the Senate and you work for that one senator all by themselves.
Yeah. Star Trek, Jesus. Both of them actually have taught me that trusting a potential enemy is never a good thing. Even if they're your employer.
Have all of us gotten in trouble with the law?
No, the only person who's actually gotten in trouble is Nesra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nesra was arrested.
Nesra was arrested for basically setting several buildings on fire by casting.
Let's go ahead and call the block.
It's probably a block. Probably a good block.
I think maybe we just dump the pirate at the feet of like there will probably be some form of like guards at the docking station and say like, this was one of the pirates that tried to hijack our ship. Throw her there and just kind of, because she doesn't know anything. There's no reason for us to keep her around, but we also don't need her running back to the spider or telling anybody else about anything we're doing. So we might as well just like turn her in.
All right.
Right.
So when you guys arrive at the one of the towers for the airships, there's security as there is normally. Do you just take her and give her to one and explain anything? How do you do this? Let's go through that. Let's role play that.
I pass her over to one of the guards at the docking station and say, this is a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this woman was a part of a crew of pirates that tried to hijack our airship. We got away, but not before a few of them boarded, and this one was left over. So we're turning her in to you.
For the bounty.
For the bounty of submitting a prisoner to the police. Money, please.
There has to be bounty
well,
for
they
pirates.
there's an open bounty for air pirates in general, and what they do is they thank you very much, and then they give you a like a writ that you can actually
Cash in.
All right. Thank you.
For that.
Thank you, sir.
And they basically haul her away, and she's not too talkative because she's afraid of you.
Wonder why.
I mean, she just kind of just goes with them, not struggling.
There's definitely not a reason to be afraid of me.
Yeah, make sure she gets some soft food. Nothing. No meatballs.
Don't give her any like sweet tarts or anything.
Nothing crunchy.
Nothing crunchy.
Don't give her any cereal or anything.
Your cinnamon roll.
Mm.
And after that, I think we should probably just head back to the old dish towel and kind of recoup.
All right.
Agreed.
So we'll pan back to you guys in just a second. Let's go ahead and get over to Urzel there, Duval. So you have been in Darduda Shiva, which is probably the largest city in all of Talos, the entire continent itself. It's known as the Sapphire City, City of Sapphire. It's a sparkling jewel. It is also a hub for most traffic, both within the world of Kralis, but also beyond Kralis. So every now and again, there are void ships that actually dock there as well. You have been living in Dadura Shiva for these past few months. What have you been doing?
I have been laying low. I have some heat from the law that I've been trying to just kind of, again, low profile, just lay low.
Questionable.
What is your well, hold on, I think I've got your character. Give me a second. Hold it up real quick. Just laying low. Have you been taking any jobs or anything like that?
No, I'm trying to keep my face away from any authority figure as much as I can. I've kind of got a room. I've just been living off my finances, trying to. I occasionally will come out and like hit the dive bars, that sort of stuff. I'm kind of looking for like a way out of here.
So that brings you to, you've been hanging around this area in the Southern District, and the Southern District itself is divided into regions of wealth, in a sense, right? Where you've got the semi-wealthy of the Southern District, then you've got the poverty-stricken, and Ishtal Tavern actually sits in the hub between the better off to do, if you could say, in socio-economical aspects, and the poverty, and that's where that is. And so that's where you've been finding and spending most of your nights, hanging out at the Ishtal Tavern, which has been lovingly named the Dish Towel. And you have made friends with I wouldn't say friends. You have definitely made your presence known in the sense of the barkeep, the tavern owner, that is only known as the Master of Cards. He once you've established this relationship with him, he doesn't mind that you come in. And every now and again he'll look at you like, you need to avoid those guys. Those are actual city watch that are dressed up to come in and find people like you, and stuff. This particular afternoon, in stroll three other individuals that you haven't seen before. One is a Rakas, female Rakas. The other one is the series, and probably the most handsomest. Is that a word? Handsomest?
The most beautiful,
most beautiful furbog you have ever. You've ever
sexy. I would probably.
I'd even say sexy. Walks in.
Sexy furbog.
A sexy furbog walks into the Ishtal Tavern, and I will turn it over to you guys. How do you want to handle this? What do you guys want to do?
Well, we are here to kind of recoup before we go, and kind of. I think what we need to do, in general, is to figure out what we're going to do about the Blue Scarab. Whether or not we're going to do some reconnoitering, or if we're going to do some subterfuge, or if we're just going to go in bold-faced and be like, why the fuck did you set us up? So I think that's kind of like where we're at as far as what we're doing here. But I don't know, walk in, grab a table, start chilling. Kjorgal's going to throw a couple back in about 2 seconds, because he is,
What about your bear?
My bear is probably going to sit next to me. I think that'll probably cause an interaction. So when we walk in, I'm definitely my bear is going to be like, I'm going to be like holding my bear. I'm probably going to be like scratching my bear's ears while we like walk in. I'm going to be like, good boy. I'm like feed him like the arm from like someone that I killed or something.
Oh,
geez. And I don't have any of that.
The thing is, though, you've only just like recently done this since the last event. The last event that actually occurred, the bear was kind of like iffy with you, kind of like, didn't like what you did back there.
Yeah.
He's still loyal to you, and you can still feel it, but it's kind of like a dog that you've hit once too often right now. He's kind of like looking at you like, I don't know about you.
To be clear to anyone new watching, I did not abuse my bear. I did something else
Yeah,
that my
I did
bear
something
was scared
completely
of.
else that scared the bear and actually messed with his connection with one of the gods.
My bear is my pride and joy. So I think that will probably be some of the focus of Kjorgal's time while we're chilling, is to kind of like reconcile this like dumb mistake that he made in a fit of anger and frustration, and also try and like be like, okay, listen, little Barry, Barry White, like, I love you. You're my best friend.
Best friend. Yeah, there you go. All right. So you walk in. So you walk in ahead of everybody else with the bear, and the master of cards, who is a fairly large series. I mean, he's a good head taller than Aang is. I mean, he's fairly large. Just stops and just like looks at you and looks at the bear as you guys walk in, and the tables that you go by, people are like shuffling out of the way, that squeaky chairs. They move around to keep the table between them and the bear as much as possible. And are you gonna go back to a table, or are you gonna go back to the one? There's a private room.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was actually gonna walk up to the bar, or I'll probably have my bear like sit like in a cute little bear sit in the middle, and I'm gonna walk up to the master of cards and say, do you mind if we take the private room for a little while?
You can take one of them, that is for sure. The one that you helped evacuate is available. It will be a couple of silver pieces for the night.
Sure. And how many silver? And then I'll throw him that many.
It's like 5.
Okay. And then I'll toss him I'll toss him 10 just to be
nice.
For like a little discreet kind of like, not that I'm being
You're not being very
discreet.
Yeah, no, there's no discreetness there. I mean, you
if anybody comes looking for us, like, just don't bring it up.
So Urzel, you see this very large furbog walk in with this fairly large bear. I think it's a brown bear beside him. And then they kind of say something to the master of cards, and then make their way back to this private room that's towards the back of the tavern. And in behind him, who comes next, Jazz or Aang?
Probably Aang, then Jazz.
All right, so Aang.
All right, I'm gonna come in, and I'm gonna go up to the bar, and I'm gonna order a fruit punch.
He looks at you like, what do you mean, fruit punch?
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, how about do you have milk?
You want? I might have some rotten milk somewhere. Yeah, sure.
All right, well, what do you have?
We've got two choices: liquor or liquor.
All right, well, I'll have some of that then.
All right. He pulls out a large like pint of ale for you and gives that to you. 2 silver pieces.
All right, I'll pay him 2 silver pieces.
And then are you gonna follow KJ back?
Oh yes, I'm gonna follow KJ back, and I'm gonna sit next to the bear. So the bear is between me and KJ.
All right. And then Jazz, what are you doing?
Yeah, so Jazz walked in right after, just in time to hear them order fruit punch. And she kind of shakes her head and mutters fruit punch as she walks up to the bar. Fruit punch, God. And then
Trying to be all wholesome and shit.
Yeah, right. Like the Wild West, like milk. God.
Can I have some milk?
Like milk?
I got some milk somewhere stored for you. It's probably rotten.
No.
It's got chunks in it.
So I walk up to the bar and go, no, give me a grog and the largest roasted leg of bird that you have.
Very well. Pours you a pint of some ale and says that one of the waitresses, barmaids, will be bringing you your roasted turkeys.
All right, I'll be back there with them. Points
Right.
at the private room and heads that way.
All right, Urzel, I'm gonna throw this into your field now.
I'm gonna fall in behind the last person that went in.
Oh,
I'm a ferret guy. I have very like nervous energy. So while I'm like falling in, I'm not like super like suave about it. I'm kind of the whole time.
So are you like following them like in
So does-
behind them, or are you kind of like
Well, I saw the first two dip into this side room, and for people that look as sketchy as they do, they are doing absolutely nothing to not draw tons of attention to themselves, and that's kind of the conversation I'm gonna have with these guys.
all right? So so you're going in before Jazz or after Jazz?
The whoever was last.
So
I don't-
Jazz.
Yeah. I'll
Um,
follow the whole party.
As you
Oh, okay. Well,
you walk into
Does
this
Jazz
private
go
room,
first?
Jazz. Hold on, guys. You walk into this private room, and behind you, suddenly, you get the presence. You get the feeling that there's a presence behind you, and KJ and Aang, you see this like 3 foot tall Balian kind of being sketchy behind Jazz.
yeah, so Jazz feels the presence and whips out her dagger and has it up against the Bilrog. Is that what you said?
No, it's a Balian. Well, that would be
Balian.
that would be we'd be rolling for initiative for that one.
Well-
Belrock shows up. We're all
Yeah.
fucked.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. So against the billion, yeah, I've got my dagger out, and I'll be. What are you doing, and who are you?
I'm like, hey, I just you guys
Throw him here. Throw him here. Jazz.
So I
Throw
grab
him on
him
the
roughly
table.
by the coattails and toss him.
All right. So do you want that to happen? Or are you gonna allow that to happen? Or are you gonna...
we can do that. Actually, hold on.
Because if you don't, you can make it'll be a
I can have all kinds of like, if you try to do shit, I get all kinds of advantage on like being faster than you.
Depends. Do you want to make friends or enemies?
So do we want to?
do
No,
we want
I'll
to
let
go...
it happen. I'll let it
Alright,
happen.
So
I'll let it happen.
this Balian kind of doesn't resist you pulling him in or them into the room
I'm just
as the
kinda
door
just-
kind of shuts behind them.
Yeah.
No offense meant. No offense meant. Doesn't mean to spook anybody, but you guys are drawing a ton of attention to yourselves.
And
You just seem super sketchy, and for people in
Oh.
a border town that are super sketchy,
Are you talking to us or the bear?
Is it the bear?
Is it the bear? Is that,
I
is that-
am. I do have eyes. However, I'm talking.
knew
I
it was
am
the
looking
bear.
at the bear.
The bear is literally licking its lips as it's looking at you like,
right.
lunch.
That
boy looks like a snack.
literally.
KJ is gonna reply, okay, but why did you follow us in here?
Because I'm trying to get the hell out of here, and as sketchy and as obvious as you guys are, you seem to be my best chances of getting out of this town.
Well, we do have an airship,
Yes, we do.
but
What do you bring to the table?
why are you trying to get out of this town?
So just for your information, Duval, Dardura Shiva is approximately between 12 and 15 million people populace. It is a city that is approximately 13 miles across. It's got huge walls that surround it. It's divided into 5 districts altogether. So it's not like a small town. This is like a New York City kind of city. It's huge.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, so how much you got?
What makes you want to leave the city there, little ferret?
How much you got?
Yeah, do we care? Like,
I mean,
okay.
I mean, KJ is trying to be a good person, trying to recover from that fucked up thing he just did. But he's also not just gonna be like, okay, cool. Hey, what's up, stranger? That's very sketchy. Let's jump on our airship with us after we literally just got raided by pirates.
Well, we can handcuff him.
Yeah, but I mean, you know.
Well,
Well,
Jazz
you got.
Jazz is gonna lean in real close to him and say, "Why don't you give us some reasons why we should take you with us instead of just dropping you at the foot of some city guard somewhere?"
So you guys are. You're drawing lots of attention to yourselves, and I'm good at blending in and not drawing any attention at all.
Interesting.
So, how is that gonna help us, and how are we gonna help you?
Well, the rest of us aren't exactly stealthy.
Are you gonna hide under my bear?
So you get the feeling that he brings a certain amount of needed,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
definitely
is there?
needed stealth.
I know I can do all the hand signally stuff. Is there like a cantrip version of that? Like I can just show that I got special skills without firing off some of what these things actually are.
Probably.
Little sparkly hands
Yeah,
or something.
probably. Well, yeah, you can do some basic. Yeah, we'll let that happen. Sure. You start to do these hand symbols and stuff like that, and you begin. Your hands begin to glow, like you're generating energy. But KJ, you've heard Nesra speak magical words, and you know the power of the divine. You've never seen this before. Or you've heard about it, but you've never seen it. It's like he's willing this energy into existence.
Is this some sort of illusion magic?
I'm gonna. Are you asking that in character, Matt?
Yeah. In
Okay.
character.
Okay.
And other stuff.
Interesting.
Okay, what about?
So you're a magician.
I'm gonna like. I'm impressed.
Yeah, me too.
Definitely. I'm gonna look at Aang and just be like, "That's new to me."
How about air magic and water magic? You know,
Aang, enough with this crusade you're on.
no, so I don't. Out of character, like I've got the ability to do stuff, but I don't know how to do any of it. So I'm hoping they can show me how.
Well, didn't you
Other-
picked up a spell book the last time we played? You had picked up a spell book and were working on gathering air and water spells.
Yeah, so I've got to know how to like read it and.
So it sounds to me like what they're trying to do, Urzel, is trying to figure out if you're a spellcaster or some sort of other illusionist kind of thing. And if I remember correctly, you are not.
I'm like a sneaky magic kind of dude.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my barrel off of my back.
Yeah, my spell. I mean, I got like shadow movement and fire breathing, so
I think
let's do this.
a lot of like sneaky stuff.
Yeah.
KJ, let's go ahead and pull out an intelligence check for me.
You got it, fella.
Nesra,
Give me an-
I definitely ask Nesra if she was here, but she's not, so it's you.
So that's an ot 3. So great start to the game.
It's a great start. Make sure you write down that heroic luck.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
You've heard of this before. This is something that's called Jinhu. It is it's magical in nature, but it's not reliant on elements or the gods. It's fully powered by the willpower of the individual.
I have seen this back in my clan. There was
you probably would have. You probably would have.
There was one elder specifically who practiced Jinhu, which I believe is what you are practicing.
Does Jazz know anything about Jinhu? Being in a monastery?
No, not. Yeah, no. The Rakas are not known for their ability to actually use it. But you've heard of people being able to will energies into existence that don't use spellcasting, but you've never seen it.
Interesting.
So tell me, Balin, what else can you bring to the table?
I have ways of getting information from places that information usually doesn't leak out of. That might come into handy.
I'm gonna look at the other two party members and say, and just be like, "Well, I think that solves our problem."
Right.
What do you two think? That's what we needed to hear.
Yeah, the Master of Cards told me to look for a bear, to follow a bear, and that's all he would tell me. And you guys walked in here with a giant bear, so.
Well,
Master of Cards. Does this ring any bells to Josh?
That's the bartender.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah, the Master of the Cards is the bartender. He's a very large series.
I'm gonna slam my mug down in front of Urzel and say, "Well, as long as these other two are in on it, or in with it, or with it, welcome."
I'm gonna put two of my hands between the Balian, and I'm gonna look at the other two, and I'm gonna be like, "All right, I vote yes. What do you say?"
I also definitely vote yes.
Joster reservedly votes yes.
Okay.
Just to let you guys know, because you had forgotten, you guys are underneath a specific contract. He will not be covered.
Yeah. I kind of expected that. And what is the size of Urzel in relation to the mug that I just slammed in front of you? Because the mug that I slammed in front of you is probably like a 2-gallon, 2 gallons.
Yeah,
of
I
beer.
think I'm only like 3 feet tall.
Okay, so probably roughly the size.
Yeah,
you're almost
3'11". Yeah, 40 pounds.
Awesome. I love it.
You know, mid-sized dog.
All right. Well, I guess we should fill you in since we're likely going to be needing your skills for some things. And then I guess we can relay some information, but probably not everything, because I definitely don't trust him completely yet. But I will just go ahead and tell him about the spider. Not tell him who hired us, though. I think we'll keep that off the table.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like, we were hired to hunt down this disruptor, we'll call her. And her, what the fuck was her name again?
Cabri.
Cabri, that's right. I have her here. Her name is Cabri. She's been working at under the Blue Scarab Trading Company, or with, or for, or they're working for her. We're not really sure. Had a little run-in just this morning, and now we kind of have a general idea of where her hideout is, but it looks like the Blue Scarab Trading Company may have set us up and we are trying to figure out what our next move is here.
Ooh, a
And
double
then-
cross.
And then I'm gonna excuse myself to go get some food, and I'll just be like, I'll leave it to you two to start the conversation, and then I'm gonna turn to my bear and be like, stay, boy.
As you begin to leave, the door opens right in front of you, and there's this skinny winch there with a large plate of several turkeys and turkey
Right here.
pieces that she's bringing in for Jazz.
Jaws takes it and starts scarfing down.
Levi,
He's really hungry.
I don't hear you if you're talking.
Do you not hear me?
You don't hear me?
I do now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Jazz takes it and starts eating. She's very hungry after all we've been through.
So there's food there, but it's it's not going to be a lot. If you want definitely more food, you can ask the barmaid, the wench there.
Oh yeah,
Fetch
I
you
was
some
gonna
stuff.
go out. I was gonna go out and order at the bar because I was gonna get another couple drinks anyway. So
All right.
Am
So
I the smallest character by like a humongous margin? Am I
Ye-
like in a party full of giants?
Yes.
Joe's character is bigger than my character, and my character's like
8
I
foot.
think he's 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
You're half the height you're closer in height to Aang than you are to anybody else. And Aang still has 1.5 feet
Yeah.
above you.
Knee height or lower on everybody.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
So, yeah.
That makes Jaws actually kind of small at 6 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so KJ will leave to go to the bar and just kind of I'm gonna order some food and some drinks, and I think I'm gonna probably ask the bartender, the master of cards, about this new guy. Just like some vague questions while I'm out there, just to confirm that he's not like a city guard in disguise or some shit. You know.
So you go out there and you start talking with him. He's like, yeah, he's been coming by for the last few months. You've missed him the last time you guys were here. Pretty much is just a street urchin from what I can tell. Doesn't have any contacts and he's been looking to get out of the city, but for some reason just hasn't walked out.
Interesting. All right.
But yeah, he's it's been here for a while, coming and going. Stays in the shadows a lot. Stays out of people's way as much as possible. The fact that it went in there and talked to you is remarkable because I would not have anticipated that.
Well, I think he's going to be coming with us. Just wanted to check on his credentials, so to speak. And then I'll order like 4 gallons of beer, and a couple like pint glasses of whiskey, and a big like full half of a cow, like roasted. And then
Not sure he can get the whole half of a cow, but he's got some shanks stored away. That he
yeah,
can-
just like
he
a
can
giant
take.
plate, a platter of like just every meat that is available.
Hungry are
And-
you?
It's fucking starving.
All
I
right.
haven't eaten in like 2 days.
Be about 20 silver pieces for all that though. That's a lot,
There you
but
go.
I'm sure you're good for it.
Of course. And I will hand him the 20 silver.
And he turns to the one of the barmaids there and basically tells her what you need, and she looks at him like, and she mouths a whole cow, and he whispers, no, just some of the shanks that are in the back there, and shrugs her shoulders. and
Only
goes,
a half of a cow. I don't need a
half of
whole
it.
one.
half of a cow. And then disappears into the crowd. It's starting to get a little busier in here, but for the Ishtal Tavern, more than 10 people is busy. All right.
And then the next time that the the barmaid comes to deliver some food, I want to make a convince check to see if I can convince her to give me her room number.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So did you want to bring in Urzel more and give him more definition, or do you want me to relay it to him? Because I don't know what you guys remember and what you guys don't remember. It's been a bit.
Uh,
I feel like what I said in character is kind of as much as KJ is comfortable
Okay.
telling him as of now, but that was the reason I kind of like metagame left the room, was to let the other two characters kind of have an opportunity to open their mouths if they felt like it.
Do you guys not
when
feel
I'm,
like opening your mouth?
when I'm not there.
Do you feel like informing more, or just leaving it as is and just staring at him while he's looking at you guys? Because he's gone for KJ's gone for about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm waiting for all this food and all this shit. So
yeah, no, I'm gonna leave that. I might like eye him, eye at the bear, see if I can like, tell them apart.
It's easy. One is very small. The other one is almost as big as KJ. It's not that hard.
Yeah, Urzel makes a couple of references to, because it sounds like you guys think that you were double crossed. Make some references like, oh yeah, it's sort of why I want to be out of town, but I don't really get into any specifics as to what it is.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It could just be like the hazing, like the new guys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jazz just kind of leaning up against the table, chewing on her chicken and kind of staring at the new guy.
Trying to determine if I
making our new friend incredibly uncomfortable.
Yep.
Like, do I really want to join this creepy crew, or
Well, she's not necessarily the most trustworthy.
Yeah,
Or the
Urzel's
most trusting, I should say. She's not the most trusting character. She may or may not be trustworthy either. We've yet to see, but she knows she's the only thing she knows is that she's here because Nezra got us into the group. So her job is just to take care of the group, nothing more, really.
So if y'all aren't going to do anything extra, then it'll just be like uncomfortable for about 10 minutes in that room while Ursul's just kind of sitting there. And then KJ's going to just
Well,
like.
the two of us are going to make small talk, but we're going to be eyeing him the whole time.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just,
definitely
like,
feeling
checking my phone.
Yeah, he's like
Pretending.
doom scrolling on TikTok. He's like,
We're very careful not to drop anything, revelatory
yeah.
in our conversation.
And then I think KJ will just kind of like kick the door in with like a huge plate of food and like these giant barrels of beer and whiskey, and just like flop it on the table, and then be like, bartender seems to vouch for him, so I think it is a he, right? Andy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Bartender seems to vouch for him, so I think it's okay. He doesn't seem. I mean, and then I'm gonna look Urzel in the eyes and say, "You understand that if you try anything, there's not many places you can go."
Yeah, Jazz kind of pulls KJ to the side and says, "Hey, what did the card master tell you about? Master of cards tell you about him, background wise?"
I'll try and whisper, but I don't think it's really going to be a whisper.
It's not going to be a whisper at all.
Jazz is not really worried about him listening in. It's more like she wants him to feel uncomfortable about it.
Yeah, I think in between like rips of like meat in my mouth, I'm just going to be like, he says he's a urchin who's been trying to escape the city, and he's been coming here for a while, and I mean, if he's been here for a month or two and Master of Cards doesn't have a problem with him, then I think we can probably trust him.
Okay. Justin nods. So, okay, so wait, if he's from the streets, turns around to the new guy, which is what she's going to officially deem him until he earns his place. The new guy.
Call him
Hey, new
Whiskers.
guy. you lived down on the streets a while?
Yeah, yeah. I'm from me and these streets are good friends.
Good. Then, if your ear's been to the ground, what information do you have on? Was it the Blue Cloud Company?
Blue Scarab
Blue
Trading
Scarab.
Company.
Blue
Trading
Scarab
Company.
Company.
For that, the Blue Scarab Trading Company, he would know just basically what most people know about it. It's a trading
Okay.
company. They have a lot of they have sites throughout Talos. It's like a shipping company, right? It's like FedEx, but for the entire Omniverse
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah, but a lot
And
of
stuff.
shady
So,
stuff can go
but
on
the
with
fact
shady.
is, is that him knowing anything about it being a shady or less like, what can I say? Not so much that they don't know, that they just don't pay attention to shady things happening when it happens in the evenings and things like that. They just kind of,
Gotcha.
turn their a blind eye to it. He wouldn't know anything
Yeah.
more of it than it's a trading company. He knows that they're one of the few trading companies that seems to be going all the time.
Yeah.
Nonstop 24/7, and they just keep doing that. That's really all you know, Andy. There's not much to
Now,
it.
after that question, and he kind of just, I'm assuming, relays that back to us. I'm gonna toss him a leg of, well, I guess I'll toss him a really small leg of like a quail that just happened to fall on the plate, and I'm gonna say, what have you heard about the spider?
Make a intelligence check.
Intelligence. Okay.
It's going to be an attribute. And just tell me how many successes you got.
All right. 6 successes.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
That's a lot of successes. Awesome.
Mm.
Yep.
a lot of
70,
it.
and then I rolled a 10, so right, 6.
Yep.
All right.
Very good roll.
Very good.
And then what is it? Under 5 triggers the heroic luck.
Yeah, if you roll an OT 1 through OT 5, you get a heroic luck.
Cool. Is that like a crit too, like Warhammer Fantasy?
Yes, essentially, yeah, and it happens
Like
on
an
any
auto success?
on well, it's not necessarily an auto success. It's just it gives you a crit, and then you get to add more stuff to it.
Gotcha.
So that's what you know. I just put it in your DMs. That way you can relay it.
Keep
as
a
much as-
little secret,
Yeah.
little secret discussions.
Well, I've
Ours
learned
ours
now
is
that I
under
can actually
shit.
do that. I can actually now start passing information to you guys without the other people knowing about it.
Yeah, I actually I like that. I like doing that. I think it's more fun
Yeah, I
because
like
it
that a lot.
creates some tension between the players or the
And
characters.
it should because you know, I don't want to tell everything to everybody. I want you guys to relay information out as you see fit.
Mhm.
Nice. This is the virtual equivalent of taking a player into the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally shoot me a text message. All right.
So I tossed the leg of
You-
quail to Ursula and say, "So tell me about the spider then."
Spider. Oh yeah, the spider. She's a reckless one. She's pretty feared among on the streets.
Yeah.
I'm getting more messages.
So is that all, friend? Because we can do other things with you.
Right?
Like, oh yeah, wasn't she one of the knights of Dardara?
Is that something we knew?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. I think that was probably like the
That's
first session.
yeah, that was on the first session when you guys basically got with
blew up that
Chopin.
city.
Yeah, and you're on the white swan
Right.
ship. You met with Chopin, who basically told you, you know, you didn't really get into it because you guys didn't really get your good, into the information and stuff like that. But there was different things that had happened. But yeah, he basically did tell you that she was at one point a knight of Dardura, and was quite literally purchased by various acts by the Iron Lords, and the Iron Lords are those individuals that are they're just not a good they're not good people. It's a bad group. You haven't really defined or gotten into exactly who the Iron Lords are. All you know is that they work to manipulate trade and markets in large cities, and Dardura Shiva is one of their major ports that they have a lot of contacts in.
Goody.
Yes, we know that she was a knight of Dardura.
Yeah, word on the street is she pays well, but you're playing Russian roulette
Yeah, no
working
kidding.
with her.
We kind of gathered that from the prisoner that we just returned.
Person like that's bound to have tons of enemies.
Have you ever had an interaction with her?
I have not had any interactions with her directly. I've been trying to lay low.
Do you know anyone who has?
I've been probably with some time put you in touch with people.
What we need is essentially confirmation on the location of their hideout. We have a general idea that it is outside the walls in X direction. I can't remember. But we don't know exactly where, and we need to figure that out.
So just for you guys' information, because I know that we're still trying to catch up on what we know and we don't know, I just pasted in the DM
Okay.
everybody what you know about the Iron Lords and what you know about the Tower, about the Blue Scarab Company. Just keep you guys up to date and refresh your memories.
Rickadung. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the answers to those questions personally, but I can, with some time, I can probably get to the bottom of some of those things for you.
All right. I still think, as I look to the other two, my family, at this point, I'm going to say I still think we need to pay the Blue Scarab Trading Company a visit. How do you think we should handle that?
As quietly as possible.
Then I shouldn't go.
Yeah.
No, I mean I could probably do something. I'll probably just leave my bear here.
Are we wanting to scout the place, or are we wanting to actually just go in there and talk to people?
Well, that's what you tried the first time, and you ended up being set up.
Yeah, that's why at this point I'm kind of as a player, I'm in between because I'm like it could be really fun to just waltz in the next day and fucking slam like the contract down on the table and be like, so why did we get boarded by pirates as soon as we left this blah, blah, and start a fight, or
Yeah, it could be a good way to get the whole party killed.
yeah, that's true, or do a little hazing with our new stealth friend and request him to do a little reconnoitering around the Blue Scarab Trading Company at night to see what he can find while we wait in the shadows outside.
I think that's a good idea.
Which I will just say that in character at that point.
Were you trying to let the Blue Scarab Company know that you're kind of onto them, or are you trying to keep that fact hidden from them as long as you can?
Oh, hidden as long as possible is my vote.
I think we should keep it hidden, but I'm also tempted to leave them a sign.
But an obscure one so it doesn't lead straight back to us.
Yeah, but maybe we just leave it at that. Maybe we just stick with just keeping it hidden for now.
I'd rather try to collect evidence to actually do something against them with the authorities
Hmm.
than go in with no backup and not knowing what we're up against.
Aang, what
Now,
were you
what
going
if
to say?
what if this is just a hazing thing? I mean, we do all this sneaking around when we could just walk in there and be like, "Hey, what's the deal?" And they'd be like, "Oh, wasn't that funny?" Like you're part of the because if we go in there and we stealth, we're never going to interact with them to know, I guess, the truth. I mean, maybe it's possible we could find out that they knew who we really are, or it wasn't some hazing.
Are you speaking in character, Aang?
Yeah.
What's your intelligence? Because we were literally boarded by pirates that worked for the Blue Scarab
Right?
Trading Company.
Uh,
Yeah,
Well,
people send
the
mm,
thing,
pirates
the
after you to kill you. That they're not usually just hazing. Ha ha, got you.
well,
I mean,
Also, if
this
you
is
let
think
me
that
let
like a
me let me
murder
intervene
ambush,
on this. Let me intervene on this, you guys, just to bring you guys some
Oh,
more
shit.
information. You guys, when you guys left, you knew that where you were going, where they told you to go, in the amount of time that you had, was physically impossible.
Yeah.
It was a 6 day journey, and they wanted you there and back in a day. Um,
Without some kind of
and when you
void
guys
grub.
went to go look into the various boxes and things, you found that they were completely empty. So you could either take it as it was hazing, but you also got the distinct feeling that
Like a setup.
you were set up. There was that we talked about that in the previous episode, that you guys got this feeling that you were set up, because the Blue Scarab Trading Company is not like just a small little mom and pop shop. Like I said, it would be like taking on a corporate entity to take
Conglomerate.
them out.
Yeah.
And it's so I'm just letting you guys, I'm giving you this information so you have more information to be able to deal with, because I think you guys may have forgotten it.
now,
Right.
this is the Carmen San Diego, like out of character. This is the Carmen San Diego of this world. Like they are the
They're one
top
of the
criminal,
biggest.
the Where's Waldo. All right. So to assume that they wouldn't have some sort of like hazing thing going on to make sure that who they, because they just hired us on like that. Like, oh yeah, hey, what are you doing? All right, cool. Hire you on.
Yeah,
They didn't
that's
do
true.
anything.
But also, they're not
Oh,
going to
look.
just send pirates to kill their new employees as a fun joke to test their skills.
No, I think it was more like, oh look, here's a convenient scapegoat. It just didn't
Yeah.
quite work for him.
and if you think a murder ambush is a joke, like, do you really want to stick around for the punchline?
Yeah,
I'd
that's why
rather
I'm
just
kind of like,
steal all their shit and move on.
we should break into the manager's office. What was his name again, Levi?
The main manager.
Yeah,
So give me a second. That's a good
if you
question.
remember. It's not. I'm sure it's not a big deal.
Quorum, I think. Hold on.
Did I write that down?
I think that's who he was. Give me a second. I just gotta double check my notes. No, it's actually
No, it was
no, it's
Iraq Sadian
It's-
or Sadian.
Tadhung, Rayak Tadhung. Yeah, he's a troll, by the way.
Yeah. I have that written. Okay, I have my notes are a mess, but I finally found that. I'm gonna say we should go to the troll's office and see what we can find in the paperwork. We'll keep it low key, Aang. Try not to get caught, just in case you're right and we didn't actually get set up with the pirates and they just knew about our trip. Because now I'm kind of like, after Aang gives his speech, I'm kind of like, okay, it is possible that they did just set us up for like a joke as like a hazing thing, and then Kabri found out about it, was like, let's go kill them because they're hunting me. But
Wait, guys,
like that's a
what if
That is-
we were the decoys?
What's that?
What if we were the decoys for another, larger, more important shipment?
All right, so I'm gonna stare over at the Balian because I may or may not be giving out extra information. But all right. So essentially, what happened was we took off fake crates to a place, and then found out halfway through, headed back. On that way back, other ship comes in, boards us. We blow their ship up. They take our ship. I think our ship ended up, or I took it to the ground. The spider lady takes off, leaves everybody behind. Like, I mean, that's sort of a weird plan, you know? Like, hey, let's send them halfway there to come back, and then we'll attack them. Why?
You think she realized we could have been decoys?
But what would we be the decoy for, too? Because
Some other shipment that was leaving at the same time that had a much higher profile that they shifted to us
Listen,
to
Jazz.
keep
we
those air pirates off our trail.
I
Spider,
think
Spider was supposed to come and attack us instead of this other ship.
I think that
Exactly.
that's a good point. However, there's no way that Cabri doesn't know that we're tracking her. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. She has to
Maybe
know.
that's why she came after us.
That's why I'm saying I don't think that it was some kind of misunderstanding for the pirates. As like I think that that's a valid point, but given the fact that we are literally being tasked with hunting her down, and she has to be aware of it, and she runs her operations under the Blue Scarab Trading Company's name, I can't imagine that this is some kind of just misunderstanding. I think, in my humble opinion, IMHO, we were absolutely set up with the intent of Cabri hijacking and killing us.
So if she knew who we were, she must have somebody like in the Senate, or the guy that hired us.
I'm gonna slam my foot into Aang's knee like as hard as I can. When he says that,
Shut up, man.
I'm just gonna kick him, and I think I'm gonna do it with such force that it's probably gonna shove his chair across the.
Strength check.
Like,
Uh, oh my god, that's a that's a 76 on a what's my strength 89, so one success.
One good success. Yeah, you're pushed back about 2 feet, and as you feel KJ's foot just he slips off your leg and hits the chair, and you just like scooted back about 2 or 3 feet, almost to the wall.
Yes, definitely. She has someone connected to her in the Blue Scarab Trading Company. We should keep track of that. And then I'm gonna look at Aang and just be like,
I mean,
bro.
Jazz
Congress,
With my eyes. I'll just be like, bro.
somebody in Congress.
Urzel's just writing all of this down in his.
Did I get it right? Was it
notes.
really?
Urzel's got a little stenographer's
He's
like shorthand typewriter out.
Yeah.
It's just like
I'm gonna
digging.
say I usually have field notes laying all over the place.
Yeah.
Did I get it right though?
What?
Was it really the Senate? Some guy in the Senate that hired us?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was 100%
the Senate
the
hired
Senate.
us, yes.
Yeah,
I wasn't
He
sure
sends
if it
him
was
across the room.
Yes,
yeah,
but
yeah. Okay, all right. So I met
That-
Congress.
that one over there, that guy, he hired us.
yeah.
Yeah. So she has to know, and I'm gonna pull my chair back up, but far enough away from leg room. So whoever hired us, she has to have people there before we got hired who knew about it. And we weren't like, hired out in the open. It was like one guy,
Mm.
and he sort of didn't tell everybody. I assume he doesn't tell everybody there. So it's not open information. So she would have to have somebody deep within that place, which is Congress, who is in the shadows and knows everything. Like that's a lot.
When you say which is Congress, I'm gonna spill my beer all over your lap.
Bro,
Joke's on you.
secret code.
And then I'm just gonna sigh and be like, okay, Aang. All right, listen, Urzel, we are like not.
Desperately in need of my services, I can tell.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be like, okay, listen, I'm sure you've picked this up at this point because loose lips are sinking our airships, but we have been hired by a governing body with a kind of burn clause where we are not associated with them at all. Kind of a secret thing. So, we're not technically working for them, but we are exclusively working for them. You can figure out which governing body that is based on your own interpretation of the story.
My careful piecing together of the ultra subtle hints. So, were you guys hired by the Blue Scarab Company, or are you hired by this government body which shall not be named?
Both.
Yes.
So we tracked Cabri to the Blue Scarab. So we went in with the intention of becoming merchants for the Blue Scarab using our airship as a way to get into the Blue Scarab Company, find more information. And then that's when all this shit went down.
So if the Blue Scarab Company was setting you guys up, they may have known that you were there under false pretenses.
That's what I'm beginning to believe.
So this could be like a triple cross.
However,
Like
Aang
the
does
Senate-
bring up a good
there
point.
might-
Yes. That I think it is quite possible that someone in the Senate is also tied into this.
Why am I starting to feel like we're the last people in the proverbial room to know what's going on?
Because that's the
I
way
feel
you're
the
supposed to
same way,
feel.
Jazz. I really do. And I just want to
Well,
drink a lot.
how much gas is in your starship? We just go.
Well, it's air, so
Well, here's the thing. I don't think we can do that now. Because if we
air's
leave,
kinda wrecked right now.
very likely the Senate will hire someone to find us.
Yeah.
If
Too
we
many important people know what your face looks like.
or Cabri will track us down and kill us.
All right, I think I figured.
Vice versa.
Or vice versa.
So we got one hired killer that we're tracking, that you guys are tracking down. We
So
have
far.
one sketchy corporate entity, global conglomerate, with lots of shadow money. We have a government agency that shall not be named.
Call him the Snake.
Snake, nice. In the
All right.
grass, apparently.
I think I've
Do we know? Do you guys know where the spider is? Like, she flew away, and then you guys came back here to the city.
She retreated. We don't know. We know
She-
kind of what location she flew off in, but not where to.
But she's at large still.
We do
Yes.
know that her general location of her hideout, but it's a very broad general location. I think some odd 6 square miles, I think is what you said, is something around there, like, right, Levi? Like in the
Yes.
general area of
in the
like
general
this-
area in the mountains
Yeah.
behind Durashiva. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know
You don't know the
where.
exact-
It's probably
yeah.
a cave.
Gotcha. But we have to think that there's the possibility she is hunting us.
Yeah. KJ's gonna rip another turkey leg apart and then just like guzzle 2 full giant beers and then just burp really loud because he is just exhausted from this.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna be like, I think we need to do this tonight. I don't think we can wait.
Yeah.
Can you help us with this, Urzel?
Yeah, it sounds like you guys need lots of information.
Yeah,
Lots
we
of
need all the
information.
information we can find.
Yeah.
I love. See, this is how awesome this is. I pushed a small glass table or glass down, and you guys have just ran through the entire place. Just let's do this. Let's do that. That's that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Get to put
Yeah.
up the little crumbs, and you guys figure out what's going on. I love that.
Absolutely.
So, you guys are going to finish up eating, and then you're going to go to the Blue Scarab's Tower.
Yeah, I think so. I
Are
feel
you
like
gonna do it in the evening, or are you gonna wait until like
Yes.
much later?
definitely wait till nighttime. I
Nighttime?
think wait till late night, like
Late night.
1, even maybe 2 in the morning.
The witching hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question then becomes this: is KJ, how are you doing on fatigue? Do you need some rest time, some meditation time?
I'm at 99.
Yeah,
So
pretty
oh
good.
no, I'm at 20. Fuck, my current
Yeah.
fatigue is 20.
I think you need to.
I should probably sleep.
Do you have the skill meditate?
I don't. No, I don't. So I'll probably. What time is it now, Levi?
It's
Like right.
about I don't know. It's about 6 or 7 after you guys have
Okay.
finished everything and all that.
It's time for 4 hours, at least a short rest.
Yeah, let's pull like a 4-hour night, and then whoever's awake can like.
So
bust
the
the rest
amount
of
of
us up.
stamina, the amount of fatigue that you will restore is equal to your stamina modifier plus 10 per hour, I believe. So
cool.
you need.
That's pretty good.
Let me double check that. And that would be on page.
That'll almost bump me back up to full, so that'll work if that's correct.
Yeah. I'm at full now.
Just double check. Yeah, so it's 10 plus your stamina modifier and every hour that you're like resting and not engaged in doing stuff. So even now, with you just sitting there and eating and relaxing, you're gaining fatigue back at 10 plus your stamina modifier. You've been there for 3 or 4 hours already, so whatever that is.
All right, so I'm definitely back full then, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me
it
too.
comes back.
If we rest for 4 hours after this.
Yeah. It comes
So
back
I would
pretty
say,
quickly.
yeah, let's sleep till midnight, and then, I mean, unless Urzel doesn't need to, but like, or he can stay awake if he wants. But I'm definitely gonna sleep till midnight, and
Yeah.
then just kind of recover. I'm gonna snuggle up with my bear in the corner of the private room, and like lay my head on his belly and just like scratch under his chin, just really trying to get that affection back because I want him to know that I am a good
It's
boy.
not so much that as it is you get the feeling that Athena is kind of upset with you.
I know.
That's where
I'm gonna.
mostly
I think
comes
I'll
from.
probably when we wake up, I'll probably do a little bit of try to reconnect with her as well.
Okay.
Or maybe before I fall asleep, I'll do some of that.
Whatever you want to do. Now you guys, while the tavern is your unofficial meeting place, there is an inn that's just across the street that you guys have had actually taken up residence in for sleeping.
That's true. We did.
Because Aang went there and took a bath. Was kind
Mhm.
of weird about it with the whole barrel situation.
Yeah, he really is a
and
weirdo.
He's a little odd for in the series. So there, you guys have rooms there.
That's right. I forgot about that. So yeah, we'll adjourn to our rooms.
Who's gonna bunk up with Urzel? Or are you just gonna leave Urzel in the bar? I mean, he's used to it. He's an urchin, so
Urzel
Fend-
has.
fend for himself, I guess.
I feel like Urzel should probably.
One of the guys.
Urzel's gonna spend the time that these guys are all taking naps, hitting the streets with his contacts and just seeing. Now that he knows he's looking for information about the Blue Scarab Company and the Spider and that sort of stuff, he's just gonna see what kind of information he can gather in the couple of hours.
All right. So, what are you looking for exactly? What kind of information are you looking for? I mean, you can go out there and say, "Hey, anybody know about the Blue Scarab Trading Company?" They're like, yeah, it's a trading company.
Yeah, no. So maybe not necessarily the Blue Scarab Company, but the Spider. I'm like anybody who knows like her current
Well,
whereabouts
we're looking
or
for
what she's
ties
been.
between the two, really.
Yeah,
That's
or what's just kind of sniffing out anybody I would have known in the several months I've been in the area that
Well, so what you know about
start putting silver pieces in beggars' hands.
right, what you know about the spider herself is that she's in amongst the top bounty hunters in the southern realms. She generally doesn't like to be deal with people directly. She deals with people through third contacts. The fact that she was getting ready to meet with somebody, if she gets ready to meet with you, she has done the background checks on you months in advance. Even though it may be a one-time meeting, but she knows. She is feared in the Southern District because when you go to ask or you're dropping people silver pieces in beggars' hands, they look at you, and a couple of them actually give you back the silver pieces and kind of just they like scurry you away like I don't know what you're talking about, you need to leave kind of thing, and they kind of like make their way down away from you, like they want nothing to do with you when you ask. um she is very ruthless. um she is a prominent individual that is often hired by the Iron Lords to do specific contracts, um, and contracts that are more than just bounty hunting, as in removing people from specific situations permanently.
Past tensing them.
Yeah, past tensing them. Yeah, and things like that. And if you have any more questions, we can definitely come up with some more stuff. I have a lot of information on her. I just don't. The beggars themselves know of
Right.
Cabri, and they know about the spider, but a lot of them are just like they don't want to talk about her because she's almost like a boogeyman in a sense,
Right.
almost
Yeah.
John Wickish, right?
Gotcha.
You just don't want to talk to her about they'll talk about anything else, and lesser bounty hunters, but when it comes to Cabri and a couple of other associates of theirs,
Yeah.
they'd prefer just to not talk to you. But that's what you basically gather is that now that you know what you're looking for, she's definitely a well-known bounty hunter. She's also an assassin.
Terrifying.
And she's terrifying. And the reason why they call her the spider is not because of the fact that you may associate it with a very deadly spider-like concept, is that she's got a web of information around her. She probably even knows that you're actually looking out, you're trying to find information about her, and how long that takes to get to her, who knows. That might actually, it's kind of like she sits at the center of this web and she's got her feelers out, and every time a web moves, she's like, okay, I gotta check that out.
Don't sound great.
She's pretty terrifying. At least that's the reputation that you get from everybody, that she's definitely terrifying. People disappear when her name is mentioned.
Wow. Fun. Sounds like you guys got yourselves in a mess.
Yeah, a little bit.
Makes you want
While
to take her out.
while Urzel is doing his little street urchin things, I want to say that Kjorgal is going to go to his room in the inn, put his bear in the bed,
No,
and tuck his bear in.
you just the
And
bear
then
kind of you get the. Have we even named the bear yet? Have you come up with a name yet?
I vaguely remember giving him a name last session, but I don't
remember the name.
remember, so
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think I'm just calling him Bear for now.
Bear. So you go, you take him up to the room, and again, as you bring the bear into the inn, people kind of like they don't like overly scatter, but they definitely get out of your way as the bear,
Yeah.
makes its way up the the stairs to your guys' room, and as you get ready to put it into bed, it gets up on the bed and it does that circle kind of thing, and then scratches and tears things up and kind of gets itself nestled in there and just then plops it down. Its head is sitting on top of the foot of the bed, just looking at you like, you fucked up.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna like rub his nose, and then like scratch his head, and then I'm gonna just let him fall asleep, and I'm gonna go over into the like, I don't know, if there's like a little desk there or something, and just kind of like sit on the floor in front of the desk because I'm sure I don't need to sit at the chair, and pop open my book,
Right.
and do some reading, and then just try and connect with Anthea.
Right. So what you don't realize is that Anthea was really kind of upset with you, so there's a penalty for this. But go ahead and make a divine knowledge check at a TS of 5.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Let's see. Divine knowledge for me is well, it's not great, but 58, and I rolled a 27, so that's 3 successes.
Yeah, you've definitely, you get the feeling as you're reading the book and you're sensing things that yeah, she may have cut you off for a little while.
All right.
She's, I mean, according to her tenants and things like that, yeah, she's not
I think
happy.
I want to reach out and kind of acknowledge that, and essentially I'm praying for forgiveness, like in a desperate kind of like move. Knowing that I'm probably not going to get what I want right now, but acknowledging to her that I made an absolute fuck up, and asking her to give me a sign of the next move that I can do to like resolve my relationship with her.
All right, so you're going to be spending the next few hours doing that, right?
Yeah, just kind of relaxing, doing that to some degree, and then probably sleeping for a few hours as well. But yeah.
Ang, anything?
All right, so I am going to attempt uh uh Duvel. What's your character's name again?
Urzel.
Urzel.
So I'm going to attempt to follow Urzel around, and
Do you have the evade skill or stealth skill?
I do not.
All right.
I absolutely do.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So as you begin your evening, kind of making your way through the alleyways and back streets of the Southern District, you've got this sneaking like feeling like something's following you. You turn and there's Aang doing his best with this big barrel on his back, trying to move from like one shadow to the next shadow, and ends up just, it's not a loud movement, but it's definitely not a stealth movement either. It's kind of like he does his best, gets up on his toes and kind of scuffles over into a shadow and then sits down. You see him occasionally. He pops into like where some other barrels are, and he takes his barrel off his back and sets it down and kind of gets in between the barrels to try to be a barrel. He's thinking, be the barrel,
Be the barrel.
be one
I
with the
want to
barrel.
kind of like keep an eye behind my shoulder at him, and the first time I notice he's distracted, I want to try to evade or stealth. I just
Well,
get out of sight.
evade will allow you to actually get out of you
Yeah,
use
that-
the
yeah,
crowd
either
and the
which-
buildings and stuff. Stealth
Yep.
will allow you to do other things. All right. Go ahead and make an evade check. And then if you want to counter that, Aang, go ahead and make a wits check, and we'll compare successes.
Ooh, all right.
And I'm actually going to give you a bonus 2 successes there, Andy, because you're kind of like in your element, and he's not.
6.
Would you get 5? And you got 6.
Wait,
So yeah, for a moment there, he's setting, he's like looking at you, and you kind of look back, and you kind of see Aang's head like kind of popped up past this barrel, kind of like looking at you, and then a rat runs across his toes, and he looks down, and he looks back up, and you're gone. You've disappeared into an alley or into a small crowd of. You've done the Assassin's Creed kind of blend, right, with a group and stuff. Even though you're a Balian, you kind of move out of there. Aang, there's only 3 possible places he could have gone: up the street that you're at, or into one of the 2 alleys. I mean, he only beat you by 1 success, and only by me giving him bonus successes.
That's why you gave him bonus successes.
Well, he was trying to evade. He was in his element.
I've got more hands, but anyway, I'm going to I'm gonna go back to my room. I'm gonna give up the search and just go back to my room.
So I'd say you've been following him for a good couple of hours when he finally realizes it, and you lose, and as you're making your way back to your room, these 2 very large creatures step out in front of you. They're just as tall as the furbog, but they have their features are very muted. Like, they're not quite angular. They're standing easily 8.5 to 9 feet tall. You notice that they're dressed in these black like outfits that have been painted. The armor's been painted, and they've each have got only 3 fingers, right? And they kind of stop you, and one looks down at you and says, "You need to stop."
Stop what?
You need to not be looking for the spider anymore.
Oh, the spider. Okay.
This is your only warning.
All right. Yeah, the spider.
What do you do? Is that all you do?
If they are gonna like move aside and let me by, then yeah, because
you get this feeling. Yeah, it's definitely an intimidation move on probably the spider's part.
Yeah, because I'm looking for somebody else. I'm not looking for the spider.
Do you move around them? Do you like make your excuse me, and you make your way between the 2 of them? How do you resolve the situation that's in front of you?
I will attempt to move around them.
All right, as you begin to move around them, the one that spoke to you kind of gestures to the other one. The other one kind of steps in front of you and says, "Do you understand what we're saying? Are you smart enough to understand what we're saying?"
I'd like to think so.
And the other one, they all look at each other, and they speak this weird language to each other. And you suddenly feel this wrapping on the back of your skull, in a sense, as one of them brings a huge knotted club up against your head in an attempt to knock you out. Do you want to attempt to dodge it?
Okay.
Always getting into trouble. This is series.
Just make a physical. You can either make an agility check to try to avoid this, or physical defense. It's yeah.
Does this all take place like relatively soon after I dip up a alleyway or try
Yeah,
to lose him?
about 5 minutes later, as he's making his
Okay.
way back. I mean, he had been following you for a couple hours, so you guys had made your way into the, well, not the dead center of the southern district, but definitely you're at least 30-minute walk if you go
Gotcha.
by the normal street to back to the inn.
But it's
You guys
not
are
like
saying.
I duck behind some barrels or something and then look back behind me and then he's being
No, yeah, it's
confronted by
no.
these two
You
dudes.
disappeared down an alleyway and made
Okay.
your way further down.
All right. I got 7 successes.
Nice. So this guy goes to swing at you. He swings at your head, and you see it coming, and you just kind of like duck below, and it hits your barrel and cracks it.
There it is.
He's been waiting for that for like 2 months,
Yeah.
and your barrel is now broken and unusable.
Not yet, but we're getting there.
All right.
Because you know
And
he's
then
just
it-
going to go buy another barrel.
Yeah. And then it's my turn.
Yep. And there's two of
All right.
them. And the guy who did it was kind of like the way you felt that it was going, it was more of a knockout blow, like trying to deliver, like you get the feeling that they're going to really batter you and rough you up as a message.
So they tell me not to do something, and I agree not to do something, and then they attack me. All right.
Well, it's
to-
more of a knockout so they can leave kind of thing.
How far away from the hotel is Aang right now?
You have no idea. You don't.
Okay.
I mean, you did. The last you saw of Aang was at the Ishtal tavern when you guys were kind of making your way across. KJ took him and his bear and went upstairs, and you kind of followed him. And at that point, Urzel took off, and he waited long enough to watch Urzel leave, and he started following Urzel for a couple of hours, and then they end up doing this chase kind of thing, and then
Yeah.
he loses him, and he's like, "All right, well, fine, I'll just go home and go back to the inn." As he was coming back, he runs into these two messengers, and they have orders to make sure that to leave a serious message on one of them.
Okay.
And it could have been Urzel that they got, but Aang was the one that was headed back.
Okay. All right. I am going to. Now it says I can blink to a spot up to 15 feet away per willpower modifier, which is 4. So I can teleport blink 60 feet away, right?
Right.
60 feet away, and then I'll take 1 point of fatigue per foot. So I'll take 50 fatigue, and then I will teleport 60 feet past them in the direction of where I came from to the back to the Ishtal.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I have movement left, I will then move further away or turn a corner and be out of there.
So you go to, they swing at you, and you kind of like duck. You hear your barrel take the brunt of it, and then you just blink out of existence.
Yep.
Essentially. All right, that works.
Yeah, it was either that or that old 80s action movie Kung Fu guy where it's like you do not want to. But I like that a lot better.
That works.
Yeah. So you're not the only one. I can evade in a way.
So
And then I'll head back.
You head back. All right. So you head back. It's getting close to midnight when you finally make your way back to the inn that you guys are staying at. Urzel, what do you want to do? So this is about takes another about 30 minutes or so, approximately, we'll say, for them for all that to happen. Do you want to continue? And were you guys meeting at a specific time, or were you just
Midnight had been thrown out there.
yeah? Midnight had been thrown out there.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
so
that's our time.
I spend several hours out in the streets. Nobody's really willing to talk. Anytime I bring up any details, everybody clams up almost immediately. So I'll head back or make my way back to the Ishtal.
Well, it's not the Ish. Yeah, are you guys
It's
gonna
the
meet at the
Dish
Ish Town?
Town.
It's the
The
Dish
Dish
Town.
Town.
The
Or
Dish
across
Town.
the street from the.
Yeah, there's an inn there across the street.
Or at the inn, yeah, the inn across the street.
I believe
That
it's
should
actually
literally be the
called-
inn's name.
It's actually called the Unicorn and Fox.
The Unicorn and Fox.
Fancy.
All right.
As
I'll
we
meet up.
meet up, you want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm good for like a 5-minute bio break.
Can we do that?
Oh,
Lee?
really?
Absolutely.
Cool.
All right,
I
we'll
just
be-
feel like this is a good time.
All right, we'll be right back. Here we go.
I'll look at that later. All right.
All right, so we're back from our bio breaks, getting water and doing some other things like that. And you guys were getting back together at the Ishtal Tavern or at the inn? Was it the Ishtal you guys were going to meet?
We're at the inn right now.
Yeah, but at midnight, were you guys going to the Ishtal or are you meeting at the inn?
Probably at the Ishtal. That's what I assume.
And that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
All right, so midnight rolls around, and as you guys kind of make your way towards the Ishtal Tavern, you run right into Aang as you and as KJ and Jazz are making your ways out of the inn. And you've been over there for a few minutes, Urzel, at the Ishtal Tavern. You guys want to talk or?
Does Aang look like when he walks in? Does he look like he's been in a scuffle?
No.
He's eyeballing you. That's what he's doing.
He's what?
Just focused on you the whole time.
He saw me, and then he didn't see me, and then two dudes appeared out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do I notice the broken barrel?
Well, it's not broken. It got hit, but you would have to examine it to figure that out.
Mhm.
Can I do like an examine check without it being? No, wait. Let me see if I even have that.
It's up to Aang to actually tell you, at this point, what he ran into,
Okay.
if he did run into anything.
So we're all like sitting at the same table.
Well, you guys are coming out. They're coming out of the inn. Urzel is already in Ishtal, and they run into you at this particular moment.
Okay. All right. So
What did you do,
people,
Aang?
two people who work for the spider told me to stop following the spider, and then caveman style attempted to club me. I guess to teach me a lesson to stay away from the spider.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Well, my barrel got damaged.
I'm not concerned about your barrel.
Yeah. It, really seems kind of odd that this like criminal mastermind sends, two cavemen to take out, this guy.
What did they look like?
What did they look like?
They were as tall as you, and they had these muted forms, right? They didn't have details, like their ears weren't completely formed. They had these like tendril like things hanging down from their chin. They had ears that are pointed. And they were dark. They were dressed in this dark clothing, armor like stuff, and their skin is actually an ashen gray.
Would I be able to roll to see if I know what that description is, or is that out of my wheelhouse?
What lures do you have?
Ooh, I'll tell you what lures I have right now. I have lore nature.
Yeah, it's not out of your wheelhouse. If all of you want to, from that description, outside of Urzel, if you guys want to roll an intelligence check and let me know how many successes you get, I'll let you know what they are.
Hey, got a lot of successes, baby. 5.
Um,
I got 3 zeros.
so 100, right?
You got 3. You fumbled that
Jesus.
one.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
Birds. Pretty birdies.
He's like, "Where are your wings, goldfinches?"
That's why he's so locked in
Well,
at
at least
looking
it
at
was on
Urzel.
that not during
Birds
combat. God, that would
people.
have been an instant
Yeah.
death. Well,
From the description that he gave you, it's these they're Fomorians, They are shape changers. In a sense, they're trying, they're what you know most about them is that they're shape changers. They can assume forms up to a certain thing, where true shape changers can become anything. They only stay in like certain humanoid type shapes.
Okay.
They were once associated with the dark deity Azahak at some
Very
point.
interesting. Is that it? Dark as in
The evil?
evil?
Yeah.
Okay.
The evil.
Upon that description, I'm gonna say Fomorians, right?
Fomorians, yeah.
I'm gonna say that sounds like Fomorians. I don't think that's good. If Cabri has Fomorians in her employ, we should probably tread a bit more carefully.
A bit.
I'm assuming we were walking into the dish towel as we were kind of discussing this. I'm gonna say that as we walk into the private room, that's kind of when I say that.
There's
specific.
an image of them in the
Oh,
display.
horrifying. Also really fucking cool. God, they are actually really fucking cool. I want to be one.
You can actually play one if you can actually play one.
Well, it's too late now,
Too late.
motherfucker.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding.
Right? I want a goatee made out of my face skin. That
Yeah, I want
pierced.
a skin goatee.
No, it's not as good as it sounds. I mean, that's
So-
Thanos.
Yeah, Thanos had one. So yeah, I say like I'll probably be pushing the door open into the private room where Ursula is, as I'm kind of saying like, if Cabri has them in her employ, that's not good. We should tread more carefully.
Check your messages there.
Oh yes.
And then when
Okay.
when these three enter, I just approach and it's like associates.
Associates? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Oh, like questioning what I'm saying?
yeah.
Okay, just clarifying. Yeah. Seems that Aang had a little run-in with some of the spiders' henchmen. And they are Fomorians, which is not good.
No, that's not good. And
I mean, they were
all of my
weak.
contacts, if I even mention the spider, instantly clammed up. So
Yeah.
I was not successful either.
Jazz, do you know what Fomorians are? Did you roll on that too?
Yeah, I rolled 100.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't-
that's a complete fumble.
I don't
Wait,
know
you-
nothing about nothing right now.
You and Mike both rolled a 100 on the same check.
Yes.
That is like astronomically unlikely.
And
Uh,
yeah,
Well, it's a 1 in 100 each
Yeah.
time.
And what about you, Urzel?
No, Ursel was not involved in that particular room.
I know, but now that I've kind of mentioned it
Yeah,
in
so
front of
Ursel,
him.
if you want to make an intelligence check, let me know how many successes you get.
Intelligence.
It's an
Yeah.
Oh my! Well, it wasn't 100, but it was 93. So
Yeah.
Alright,
negative
so
two
I'm the only
successes.
person that knows.
Yeah.
we don't know nothing today.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Right.
say like you may not know what Fomorians are, but they are not to be trifled with. And
Dude.
You
the
know,
fact
I don't know what I am.
that Cabri has them in her employ as henchmen, no less,
Yeah. As
really
cat busters.
Not good.
really amps up the level of danger I think that she may have on us.
But yeah, very, very
We need-
dangerous.
We need to be taking this a bit more seriously, I think. I don't know that unnamed government agency really prepared us with the information we should have had.
I think the unnamed government agency set us up completely.
Yeah, we need to go have a talk with the House of Representatives.
Yeah, we already tried that, Aang, remember?
Yeah, you already tried that once, and they're just like, "Who are you? Go away."
They don't give a fuck about
Yeah,
us.
no.
Nope.
You've got a license to kill, but you don't. Yeah, you don't have a license to go knock on their doors.
So
Urzel, go ahead. Go ahead, Mike.
we go after the spider. We then have trouble. We go back to, them, and they don't give us any help. And
No.
then basically we're told to stop chasing the spider. I mean, at this
Yeah.
point, I think the guy that hired us is the informant that's telling
See, I don't think so.
the explanation.
That
But
wouldn't,
I mean, we do
because
this or we
for what reason would they hire us just to kill us? We didn't do anything to the Senate. We are just bounty hunters. There's no reason for them to just hire us to then kill us.
Decoys.
Yeah, decoys. They could kill you, plant whatever they wanted in your corpses, and be like, "Oh, look, we figured out the problem."
Or
That is-
maybe I
Success.
somebody's
Go back to
daughter.
sleep, citizens.
Who knows?
God damn it. You're actually right.
Yeah.
Well, that'll make Kjorgal think. Well, if that's the case,
There doesn't seem to be a clear, like, obvious play either.
yeah, the thing is, if we do nothing, we will likely be pushed into doing something.
Yeah.
And if we,
Why don't we do that? And just see
because
where
I
the
would
push-
rather be in control of the actions that we take. I think
But
our plan that we had for tonight is a good idea. I am worried that they may be prepared for us to do it, but I still think we should do it. And I think we should also.
You don't think it calls for a little reconnaissance first?
Oh, 100%. That's kind of my thought, is like, literally, I think we should do an extra careful scope of the thing before we do subterfuge inside the thing, just to be sure that, like, we're not being watched or whatever. But this has me thinking now that maybe we could use Urzel to our benefit in some. Perhaps you could find some information on the Senate. I mean, the unnamed government agency. And see if we can figure out what's going on here. But I still think. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm talking a lot. Now real quick though, now I'm kind of like, maybe we should skip the fucking Blue Scarab Trading Company and go recon the fucking Senate. Because they're expecting us to do the Blue Scarab Trading Company.
The spider seems like your biggest threat to personal safety. So that's your biggest immediate danger, is the spider, because she's sending people to mess with us, like actively
Yep.
sending people to mess with us.
but only if we go after the spider. So if we're going at the Senate, then they should leave us alone. I mean, should.
What was the name of the senator that hired us, Levi?
Quorum.
Coram.
And did
Okay.
you guys have any kind of connection to him prior to being hired by him?
And we
Like, is there a prior relationship?
Really?
I also have a senator named Omak written down as well.
Well, wait, hold on. Maybe I've got that wrong. I think it was Omak actually.
He was the Bahul,
Yeah,
right?
he's the Bahul, the Omak. Yeah, so it was Omak.
Yeah,
And,
so
yeah, it was Omak.
that's kind of my. I kind of want Urzel to find Omak.
figure out what kind of shifty stuff he's up to.
Yeah.
Since he seems to be the
Because
one-
Whoa.
if Urzel can locate OMAC, we can contact OMAC outside of the Senate tonight.
And while you guys are doing that, in walks the biggest, baddest Bahul you've ever seen.
With the sexiest beard.
The sexiest beard ever.
What did I miss?
So much.
everything.
Did I inadvertently make the twink of the party?
Yeah,
I'm a
man.
3 foot tall. I'm a 3 foot tall ferret guy who weighs like 40 pounds, and the rest of you are all gigantic.
Yes, you did, baby.
Every character intro that wasn't mine was like, and in walks in the biggest, sexiest, whatever you've ever seen. Like,
Bigger
what the fuck?
And he's I think fucking Urzel is just like the little like furry butt plug tail that just like trails behind our party. Just-
And
He's definitely become the adopted goblin, you might say, right?
I'm just in the background with a crab, just.
oh god. The
well,
door
are you-
kicks open and Dormac steps in.
Essentially.
And I think we probably prepared for Dormac to meet us at this point. So
yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a beer already set up for him and like, hey, I'm gonna just like pass him the beer as he walks in.
Dormac, what they've actually done is they've actually where you guys left off last was at the outside of Dardota Shiva. You came back to Dardota Shiva. The ship had been damaged. Nesra is, because Nesra is not here, is dealing with the issues with the ship, and they've all kind of met here. They met up with this Balian called Urzel, who is very like thievish, roguish kind of thing. And they've been trying to figure out what to do about whether they should go. Now it's devolved to either go to the tower and try to find out more about the tower, or actually try to find out information about OMAC, essentially. And that's where you basically
Yeah.
come in.
Either recon the Blue Scarab Company or recon the
Senate.
Senate.
Boy, I've missed a lot.
However, we did not really prepare for the Senate. We probably should have been prepping that beforehand.
Yeah.
That's the only thing is like now it's midnight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the Senate doesn't sound like something we can necessarily just, storm the Capitol.
We should
Have fun, boys.
have fun storming the castle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Billy Crystal leads out the bar next door and yells at him.
That sounds like a fast way of holding an onion on your eye, being like, "Put the revolution."
question. Do the
Oh.
senators have their own place to go, like their own houses, or are they sleep in like the Senate chambers, which doesn't make much sense? Or are they like a gated community
They
of?
probably have some-
so you haven't really investigated into that, but the Senate district is fairly large. That you do know that there are Senate homes that are in
Okay.
there.
Mm.
Interesting.
Probably a lot
Are
of
they
police
more
presence and all
easily
that stuff.
accessible than ours?
Say again.
Are they more easily accessible than the actual Senate itself?
No, it's behind.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
probably behind some kind of
It's,
walled
it's,
community.
Well, it's in the same. It's in the same district. It's in the Senate district, right? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
I
So
think
it's kind of like DC. There's a really nice district that everybody films at, and everything else is
yeah.
chaos.
Well, more or less, yeah. So you have the center. You have the center of where you guys originally met, and that's the Senate's location, and then there's senators' homes from each of the different districts out there.
Well,
I think we might need to contact OMAC outside of the Senate, but this is not something I think we can do tonight. I think we should stick to the plan.
Yeah.
But
Think
we'll
there
just
is
be
a
doubly
plan?
careful. Although we are not a stealthy group of
No, you
people.
are not.
We are not a stealthy group of people. However, we may be able to use the 4 of our size to our advantage, given that we have a tiny little friend.
So we can
In
cause
the
mass
form of
distraction.
in the form of being not obvious, but obvious enough to the people who might be looking for us.
But
And
not
maybe fail enough to break into the Blue Scarab while Urzel breaks in from a different angle. I think, speaking as Kirby Franklin, I think that's a great plan.
So your plan is to fail upward for the 4 of us, and then let the little guy.
Yeah, basically, like, we'll kind of go in 2 separate parties. Urzel by himself, and the 4 of us.
Right.
We will kind of like be stealthy to the best of our ability, but not really trying as hard as we can, so that anyone that might be watching us will see us and be
Yeah.
focused on us because they know us. They don't necessarily know that Urzel is a part of our crew. And then
Well,
Urzel sneak
very
in
excited
his own
to be the
way.
decoys. Well, I'm very excited to be the decoys twice in a row.
Yeah. What do you think, Aang and Dormac?
Can be a good distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in.
I know Dormac just wants another skull
Yeah,
bracelet.
he just
but-
wants another skull bracelet. That's what he wants.
Dormac has interests and goals and a personality.
Does he, or does he just want skull bracelets?
It was an accident.
Hey, he's a very sophisticated person. He wants skull necklaces also.
True. And earrings.
And probably a big skull cup to drink the blood of his enemies out of.
No, and actually the thing is Dormac is not that personality type. He just happened to hit the guy really hard.
Yeah.
You murder. You know,
You
I
murder
have built bridges. I have built bridges, but I'm not a carpenter. But you kill one man.
and you become a murderer.
And become known for that murder, right? Like,
So yeah, I guess that's the plan, eh?
So
Mhm.
wait, so what you're saying is Dormac is the cute goth girl of the
Kind of.
kind of, yeah.
No.
All right, so
We have a
what's the
party.
exact plan that you guys are going to attempt to enact?
What does the building look like? Is it like it's a giant tower?
So the actual let's do this.
Oh wow. The Baz Khalifa or some shit.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yep. Something like that.
The Wiz Khalifa. Let's just
The Wiz Khalifa. It's is it Burr Khalifa? I think it's something Burr.
They'd never hooked it up to a sewer system, so like 47 tractor trailers full of sewage have to back
God,
up to that thing every single day.
that's quite alright.
Just random facts.
The Mia Khalifa.
All right, I forgot to bring over
No.
Dormac's screen. You guys, I swear to God,
The Mia
it's just so.
And we're trying to break in and get to somebody's office. Was that the plan I heard floated earlier?
Yeah, the management office and or any records offices to find information on Cabri, basically.
So
is what
this, if you do, you guys have I've got someone in here. Let me give you guys the. I thought I had. Let me give you the Owlbear
Yeah.
link.
I'm in.
It's gonna be in the chat. I finished bringing Dormac into life. That's essentially what it looks like. It is a large tower. It goes up about 120 feet. It's made out of large white blocks. High above the center door is a giant blue scarab.
Excuse me.
And you
So-
guys know a manager?
Yeah,
in here?
the manager's name was Arax Sadion, I think. I don't remember. That's what I have written down anyway.
Yeah.
He's a troll. His office was X. My character remembers where his
Right.
office was. I'm gonna say I don't know if that's necessarily where the records are, but my thought is the four of us should stealthily try to break into the tower, but not try to not get caught. And basically, we'll do it from the front door or a location that's close to the front area. And then, Urzel can just do any other place, sneaking through a window, whatever, on the other side of the tower or something like that.
Well, we could just strut into the front lobby and demand to see the senator and cause such a big ruckus about it that maybe they'll
Well, I mean that's true.
step down,
If
and
it's,
then that leave his office empty for Urzel, yeah, to break into the office without anybody being there. Hopefully,
So each one of those squares is 10 feet across. So, but you guys are there. You guys have control of your guys' individual characters to do what you want to do. Yeah, if you want to size them, you can.
oh, Andy, yours should be like really small.
Oh yeah, if you guys are all like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, just keep it realistic.
right?
How
Okay.
little can I be?
You know, I'm my job is usually to transport the magic user, so I can do that for you. Also, I've got this barrel
Jesus Christ.
right here.
Barrel.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, I can't wait to destroy that barrel.
You almost did. You could have. You could have, Levi. You could have.
Could have, but he dodged and got out of the way. So
Well, not only that, but like even without the barrel, I used to carry the other guy around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just putting it out there. Like that's my skill set. You know, I'm a hauler. I can haul stuff. Okay.
So, as we walk up,
I used to carry the other guy around.
what does it look like? What does this the front of this area look like here?
all right, so the tower of the blue scarab is octagonal. It's 8 shaped, 8 sides on it, and it's surrounded by this large 15-foot wall and a central gate. The tower sits 25 feet beyond the wall. There's a 20-foot diameter guard tower at the main gate, and it's approximately 20 feet tall with a roof. The tower itself is approximately 120 feet tall. Has that single double door entrance at the beginning of it. There is, from being in there, there's a central large stair chamber that connects all the floors. You know that the first floor is made up of the main tower of the tower's main office, and the first floor security room and various shipping offices. The top of the floor at the very top is where you guys were doing the
loading.
The loading for the ships. It's on the 9th floor. The 8th floor, you didn't quite see because you just weren't there as you made your way up. However, what are you guys doing? You got this main gate. This main gate is closed now, right?
Yeah, that was kind of my question. Are there guards out there? Are the torches or the lights off? Like, is it still like illuminated? Are there lots of people around, or is there nobody around?
From what you guys from where you're at right now, is this the position you guys are in? I want to make sure that I understand your guys' positioning. Is this how you approach the gate?
I'm gonna
I-
say no.
I
Okay.
would say I'm certainly not walking right up to the front door.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna be here. I feel like we should be kind of like peering from a like a good location, like a non obvious location. Yeah, maybe over here. We'll go over here.
Oh, thank you, Damon.
Oh. Yes.
All right, so okay, so where okay, all right. See, Master Fist is moving. You guys are like all. There's these 3 really large shadows. Just,
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Right.
I want to be looking for some
Ang,
kind
what about
of
you? Do you have control of your character there? Is that where you want to be?
It's loading up right now.
Okay.
I want to be with the. Put me with the rest of them.
All right, very good. Got you there. All right. So you guys are kind of there, and you're kind of like looking around the corner. It's an iron gate, so you can see through it, right? It's a fairly large iron gate. You see these guards definitely walking around. You make out 5 groups of 3 guards each, so there's about 15 guards, and they're walking around with these large, powerful, almost. I mean, they're easily half the size of your bear-sized dogs as guard dogs,
Oh,
and they're patrolling the grounds. So let me kind of just randomly put these guys out. Ooh, that's a big thing here.
So you said 5 groups of 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 guards. And do each of the guards have a dog, or does each group have a dog?
Each group has a dog.
Okay. So 5 dogs, 15 guards. Probably weak. Probably kill them all, but we probably shouldn't do that.
really not.
Look for a moment where they are kind of all not in the vicinity of this area, and then what is the lighting look like here? Is it pretty dark?
The only light sources that are actually around are the ones that the guards are actually carrying, and they've got these. What they are is these staff-like lights that illuminate a 15-foot radius around them, and it's not like a bright white light, but it's definitely the staff is up above them, and they can actually it illuminates the area around them. So anything beyond that is definitely in the darkness, but every now and again you see them kind of like bring it down, and they can focus the light into an area. Imagine a flashlight that can focus but also be this brilliant or
Like a lantern that you can then
Like
turn
pull-
Right,
you, like,
yeah.
pull the
turn
center
into
out
a
of it.
beam.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And
And
they're
15
just-
feet radius roughly is the lantern type
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we'll
Are
probably
these
watch.
just arches here?
Say again.
I said, are these just arches here
Where
in the
at?
front? In the front.
No, that's
right
the
here?
actual gate. That's an actual heavy iron gate
Okay.
that's been closed. Now the walls themselves, they're not slick, but they are well fashioned together, and are 15 feet tall. So
Are they topped with any kind of defensive
no,
measures?
no. They're just a
Knowing
wall.
that,
They're just a wall to keep most people out, right? I mean, and that's what
Yeah.
the guards are supposed to help do. So you've got the dogs and the guards.
I think let's retcon for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna suggest that Dormock tosses Urzel up onto the top of the wall before we do this,
He wants to yeet me over the.
You're gonna yeet him up.
and then maybe Urzel can have free reign of the entire area because he'll be up there.
Right. The wall itself is about 10 feet thick. So it's, I mean, once you get up there, you have, I mean, you're just under 4 feet. So you've got like 3 feet of room on either side. So you can move fairly quickly.
Okay.
So you want to yeet him up there?
Whoop. That's the wrong one.
Dormac, is that what you're going to do? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
right, so
There we go.
yeah,
Or
you
his
just
little
throw him
wall
up there.
crawler.
It's not far for him to throw.
Yeah, it's literally like almost like he's just dropping.
Yeah, just dropping him up there, like, okay, here, I got you. Comes up on
Yeah.
his hooves, and there he is.
Yeah,
Boom.
you don't even need to do anything.
Yeah, he just kind of. In fact, actually, he doesn't even need to do that, right? The horns of Dormac actually kind of just sit just below the edge.
I forgot Dormac's horns were like another 3 feet.
Yeah, so
Because
he's
they
pretty-
can grow sideways, but I wanted them straight up so you could see me in a crowd.
Yeah.
So I would like to. I think we should watch the crew for a few minutes. Wait for an opportune moment when maybe both of these two guys are kind of like up here, and then run through. Now, I guess I should ask, is the gate locked? Because then we'll have to take multiple passes at this. Wait for them to go away, pop the lock on the gate. When they come back, wait for them to go away again, and then run through and go into the main offices.
Yes, the gate is locked.
Is my suggestion.
Are there any other openings to the building besides this front double doors?
There
there any, like,
is
windows?
120 feet up.
Right on. Okay.
I'm simulating the guards moving while you guys are talking.
Yep.
Well, wait a few more minutes. Wait for the guards to move a little bit more.
And there's
They're
no
not supposed to be
movement.
towards us.
There's
There's no movement
where-
coming from the guard shack, correct?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's you don't. The door. It's a solid building. There's no windows or anything in it that you can tell.
Okay.
So they just make their way through.
Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Run away.
So actually, these two groups kind of get together and they kind of sit there for a good 10 minutes.
Just annoying the shit out of me.
Shooting the
like,
shit, one's petting the
yeah.
dogs, they're all kind of laughing and
Just
they're,
like-
having a good time.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there
how
like,
guards do.
Come on.
You're like, oh god, we should just move.
Oh my god, you guys see the game last night? It was so good. Oh my god, in the last quarter.
Well, you say that, and they actually there's the Coliseum of Hadak where they actually have spent some of their time actually betting against other gladiators. So yes, last night's game was awesome. And so they begin to make their way out.
All right. As they do that, I'm going to. Oh, I see you, Talarius, moving those other two. As they begin to move away, I'm going to step forward and just kind of reach my arm over and try and open the gate.
Okay, it's locked by a lock.
Okay.
Literally a lock inside. Literally, it's like got a big old key kind
it's
of
a
thing,
locked.
right?
It
It's
is
a locked
iron-
gate.
I will attempt to quickly. Actually,
I was gonna say I was gonna scramble down and try to, while nobody's in the area, scramble down and run around this guard shack to
Oh, yeah,
try
there
to
you
pop these guys.
All right, so
can it be unlocked from the other side?
Is that what you want to do? You want to jump down and then make your way over to this lock? Is that what you?
Yeah, scramble down and then try to get that lock for them.
All right, so make a. Do you have an acrobatics skill? Otherwise, it's going to be an agility check.
Acrobatics, no.
All right,
All
go
right,
ahead
so
and
just
make
agility?
an agility check at TS3 because you're basically jumping 12 feet straight down.
All right. My agility is 99, so hopefully I got this.
Oh,
Oh, you
shit.
should have it. Yeah, he's fast, incredibly agile.
No, 88. You said I needed 2.
You needed to. So you hit the
And a
ground.
heroic luck and re-roll.
Yeah, you can spin a heroic luck and reroll.
Yeah, let's do that. Super stealth.
Just don't roll.
Yeah, don't get higher than that.
Because then you're stuck with it.
20. There we go.
There you
20.
go. So you jump down kind of easily and you land, almost superhero style, like right. and make your way around to the gate, to the lock there. You see KJ kind of fumbling and trying to get, trying to figure out what to do. What do you want to do? Do you have open locks?
I do have open locks.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Is it just a straight open locks?
Well, yeah, it's just gonna be straight open locks.
Yep. No worries. All right, that is 3 successes.
You start to you pull out your picks and begin your stuff like that. You're getting it in there, and you start to you're hearing another patrol kind of come up behind you, not behind you, but behind you. As you're fiddling through that, it's a difficult lock. Let's see here. You got 3 successes.
Can I burn more luck?
Well, you why is that having such an issue drawing that
God, the tension.
Right.
Just open the gate, Ursel. Come
Yeah.
on.
Both Urzel and Andy's butthole is puckered. It's like a wet dish glove. Just...
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, so it takes you a couple of seconds, about 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Just as you
Looking.
hear the lock kind of pop open, there's this large group of 5 and their dog. Hey, Master Destroyer. What do you want to do there, Andy? I mean, you're not out in the open, but you're definitely not secreted away either.
Because I have the spell things I can do too. I don't know if that helps me though. It's like a ball of mist.
So a ball of mist will allow you to bring up a large ball of mist, right?
Yeah, which would probably be more obvious than me just hiding in a shadow. I'll just hide in shadows.
You're gonna try hiding shadows?
Yeah.
I also think that, let me take a look here real quick. Because you're just now getting into your character and stuff like that. Let me see if I can help you out.
Shadow movement? I just have the spell name and the page number.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Shadowcraft.
So you've got shadow movement, and
I also have, as abilities, I have Shadowcraft and the shadow data.
Well, yeah, shows both of those actually allow you to do different things. So let's do you want to try the spell, or do you want to try your ability?
Let's try a spell. I mean, that's how I got into the group with my little magic hands.
All right.
Let's show them that my magic hands are worthwhile.
And shadow movement.
And or ruin this for everyone.
Or we start a nice, awesome combat.
Yeah. Otherwise, we roll a new character.
Roll for both initiative and a new character.
No idea why that's causing such issues. Holy crud. Give me 1 second, guys. Adobe Acrobat has decided that it doesn't want to play nicely.
So, if I make a new character, it will be a shape-shifting chin person.
Fomorian?
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Well, if you guys actually go to go to Telarius Gaming and go check out the Legends and Lore web page, there I'm adding new playable species that are actually in the Telarius, the Legends of Kralis Beast Tree, that you can take a look at. You're doing shadow movement, right?
Yes.
Stupid
Yeah.
Adobe
Teleport from shadow to shadow.
Shadow movement. Give me a second.
You should teleport with that shadow in here. If there's shadows here.
All right, so go ahead and roll your Jinhu. It's your Jinhu discipline.
All right.
It'll cost you 6 fatigue to use it.
Okay. So first of all, let's take 6 fatigue. And then roll the discipline, which is a skill. All right, 63. All right. I have one success, just shy of two, but one success.
All right, so with that success, you basically are able to teleport to within 15 feet of you to a another shadowed area, and basically, since it's night, everything that is kind of like not in. Oh, here, let me just draw this. That's not in this like direction, right? Is shadow. So where do you want to go within 15 feet? Remember, each one of these is 10 feet wide. Say again.
So is this wall right here solid, or is this the
it's a
grate
gate.
of the gate?
It's a gate.
Mhm.
It's literally it's just a gate. It's like I mean the
then
bars the bars have got enough space for you to actually slip through if you wanted to.
Yeah, let me just go like over here with the rest of them.
All right, grab your character and move. You just move.
Cool.
Bink.
Yep, there we go.
Um,
I'm higher. That's just so I'm not drowned out by all their big ass tokens.
Right, understood.
We all big people.
Yeah, you all very big people. Too big. Just some big people.
I mean, was that what it was like? Like, hey, what do they need? Well, they need a small person.
No,
No.
it was we rolled randomly from the quick start guide entirely. Yep.
So I'm gonna kind of pick Urzel up and put him on my shoulder and whisper, "Good job."
It's so
And then-
that's so inventive. Good job.
Yeah, good job. All right, let's move. Quiet. And I'm gonna creak the. Well, hopefully I'm not gonna creak the gate open, but I'm gonna push the gate open very, very gently.
Strength check. Just to
Motherfucker.
see how harsh you actually.
That's like a couple of successes. That's 2 successes.
Yeah, it's well oiled, so it doesn't as it opens. But you push it open. How far are you gonna push it open?
Well, I'm going to. That's my test. I'm kind of like pushing it, like maybe like a few inches to here. And
Yeah,
when I don't
even
hear
so,
anything,
yeah, so you don't hear
I'll
anything.
probably go a little further, but still continue to be as quiet as I possibly and slow as I
Okay.
can.
So as you open up the doors, the gates, what are you doing exactly?
I'm going to go here.
Okay.
So we're
So
just
are
gonna
you
mad
doing
dash
this by
across?
yourself or is everybody going?
I'm assuming we're all going together.
And he's
was
like,
kind of
nope,
the plan.
nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like a silent, like crouched dash as the 4 giants and a tiny little weasel run across this.
All right, so
I'm in that initial charge.
so you get to that door. What do?
I'll go.
I'm going to push the door open.
All right, you go to push the door open and it doesn't.
Ursula, are you still on my shoulder?
Yeah, man, let's do this.
Pop that lock, baby. Or is it locked? I guess is the question.
You
And we
tried to
got-
open it and pushed and it didn't open. So it's either locked or stuck.
If there's a keyhole, I got 3 successes on open locks.
He jumps down there, and you now hear the movement of a patrol coming from your right side, and the whole group is there, right? I mean, you are all there, right? I just want to make sure this is what I'm seeing.
No. I'm not there.
He's I'm not even there.
Why are you there? I was just about to say.
Somebody's moving my person. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, that was me. I was moving
Oh,
you guys to see this is what I'm seeing, right? And you're like, no, I'm not even there. All right. You guys, you take a few seconds and it pops open. The door, the lock. You hear the as you get your tools in there. What do you open it, or do you just
Yeah,
stand there?
100% pushing that door open. As soon as I hear the click. Quietly, though. Obviously.
All right. Do you want to go left or right?
I just want to get in the door, and then I'm going to shut it.
So you get
Behind
inside the door and you shut it in front of everybody else.
Well, no, I mean, no. As soon as
he enters and then he shuts the door behind him, and
Slam
you
the
all
door
are all
behind
out there.
no, as soon as Jazz or Urzel, I'm assuming is just sitting on me still. As soon as Jazz and Dormac come in, I'm gonna gesture to Aang like wait, and then I'm gonna shut the door.
So are you going left or right?
I guess I'll just step to the left as we kind of go in.
All right. Everybody else follow in, please. All right, and then you shut the door.
And then I'll just creak the door, or I keep saying creak, but I don't mean that. And then I'll just close the door gently, but like I'm gonna try and just like leave it open just the tiniest amount so I can like hear, not see, but just hear the patrol walk by.
All right. The patrol comes to like almost like a stop in between, from what you can tell, as a stop is in between the main door that you're in and the gate. And they're chatting there, and they're like
Everybody can hear my wet glove creak.
God.
they're like the dog's kind of you can hear the dog doing those big sniffs around the ground, and one of them says calls out to it and just, hey, what's going on? And the dog kind of just like is just sniffing in circles around. Aang, this is what you see from where you're at. The dog is like sniffing in circles, like there's something here. And let's see here. Wow. It doesn't alert on the door, but it starts to make its way this way towards the gate.
And it's cracked. The door is cracked. This door is cracked enough that we can like peek through still, right? We were trying to keep it from clicking closed.
I was leaving it like a paper's thickness open so I could just barely see through, or even just hear. Painbow.
So Aang, you run over that way with your barrel bouncing around?
No, I'm just gonna move that way.
Okay.
Not in a rush.
They make their way over here, and from what you can see, KJ, is it looks like they're now investigating the gate. They're like, what's going on here? Hey, who was the last person over here that was supposed to like make sure this gate was secure? And they're all like, they're doing one of these things. The last patrol that was here. God, by Allah, this is just not good. And he barks an order at one of them, and the one guy goes running this direction to try to catch the last patrol that was there. And they're a few minutes later, they come back, and this guy's like, the door, it was locked. I know I checked it. And they just, idiot. You need to make sure it's locked at all times. Why wasn't it locked? Well, it was locked. I know it was locked. And they get into this conversation. He goes, fine. And they lock it back up again. And then they make that one guy runs back, and then they kind of make their way around and disappear.
KJ is gonna shut the door and then just like put his head in his hands and be like, all right, I think Aang's just gonna have to wait. I mean, we're the decoy anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, you're not being very much of a decoy when you're literally sneaking into the building.
Well, I think that at this point we have more of a, because I want Urzel to investigate all he can, while we investigate separately. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what Aang's gonna do now. But this was the manager's office, right? Here. Where the troll boy was.
Give me a second. Let me...
I'm gonna make a repair check on my barrel, and I'm gonna take my time.
Oh yeah, that's right. This was the guy that was a jerk off, right? There was a dude in this place that was like an asshole. Yeah. I failed.
I have 3 successes.
That's what I rolled.
Jesus. On the hilarious dice.
Yeah, man.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Better remake those.
These were a test. These are just a color test. These aren't the real. You throw those in the trash right now.
I got 2 successes.
I got 3 successes. All right, everybody move. And I'm going to start quietly as I can moving around the corner.
Wait. Urzel. This is when we part ways. And I'm gonna toss Urzel this way and say, go find whatever you can. And I am gonna go this way.
Toward the commotion?
Yes.
Mr. Bear Boy.
My bear is with me.
Jesus.
Oh, okay, fine. My bear's back in my in sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah, I
sense.
thought we tucked the bear in.
I did tuck the bear in. You're right.
I was
Little
like,
Winnie
is
the
the bear
Pooh
was
was asleep in his little
We're
bed.
just hanging out over here, like.
Bear is nice and sleepy.
I'm gonna go
Alright,
this
dude.
way. And did you say that the commotion was coming from here or from here? Down the hallway. Okay, I'm gonna just walk over here and push this door open and walk in. And I would love for my friends to follow me, but that's obviously not required.
Well,
I'm just following the group.
Man, I mean, I feel like, I've got enough time. I could probably go, get some mead or some honey and then
just
go
leave us.
back. Just make friends with the bear, eat.
My bear
come
will
back.
not be your friend if you leave the party.
Well, no, wait. I haven't gotten sleep, have I? I mean, since I blinked away and spent a bunch of fatigue, I wonder if I can.
He's just going to fall asleep outside of one of the houses there.
Is there a non-sleep way to regain fatigue? Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
I just
maybe-
want you. I just want you to know, Mike, as
Yeah.
the character, my character is now incredibly suspicious of why Aang did not come with us, and then just
Really?
left the party to fend for themselves.
Yeah.
You know, you don't remember? Like, I look back and I tell Aang to wait there, and then
I
you
said
went in.
1 second because you didn't come with us, but then if you just leave and go take a nap, well, that's gonna make me very suspicious of you.
Oh, if I take a nap, well, yeah. I
If
mean,
you
I've got
don't,
to. It's
Suspicious.
my big ability. I've got to, heal up my fatigue, but I don't have any sort of like alarm that's going to wake me up, so that's not going to work. Um, but I'm just gonna, sit over here and kumbaya uh,
Or the
and then
small
I'll
fire.
get the doctor, and I'll just make comments on how poorly this plan is.
well, there's no windows in this building.
I mean, like out of game.
Oh, I'm getting super secret messages.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man. Oh man, this would be a great place for Aang to like pop in and, you know. Oh yeah.
Aang's about to take a nap.
Not
Find out he was
suspicious of
taking a nap.
Aang.
Did anybody give me any indication as to where this manager's office was before we busted in here?
Well, I think that the general discussion was to just find information, but yeah, I would have assumed that we would have told you this is where the manager's office is, but
It
also
was like on the 7th floor. Did I remember?
no, the manager's office is right here.
Okay.
It's right here. One of them. But that's why I kind of threw you in a different direction because you'll be able to slink around the tower much easier going into various offices alone with your shadow stepping and all that, while we can try, and if we get caught, we kill our way out.
Gotcha. I was just checking to see how far we were trying to do a 3-way party split.
Well, I'm always up for a three-way, but
I'm not up for splitting the party much more.
you've never had a
All right.
party three-way. Not a three-way like this.
Just a bit.
Um,
Well, if we lose the new guy, it's no big loss anyway.
no, I like her. He's cute. Ursul's like my pet now.
You're just collecting them. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. For now, I'll let you know if that changes. I want to like on the like the. Is there like
Sound
a
did cut
main like a desk in the like a central like office desk, and then there's just like filing cabinets around
Basically,
like the perimeter?
yeah, there is. So like, because
So
where
I
you-
want to go to the office desk and like the main drawer. Try to feel like up, like pull the drawer out and then feel above, like for hidden, like a ledger, like somewhere that's not obvious, but like in the obvious like hiding places, if that makes any sense.
right. So when you get into this, and you start, messing around looking for things, this looks like it's just a standard office. There's like, I mean, there you open a drawer, there's a set of keys there, and and you look around, and there's, you look at the cabinets. Those cabinets have locks on them, and things like that, that you can pin open. And like I said, on the desk itself, the paperwork is mostly purchase orders, bills of and contracts for shippers, contracts for there. You even find a contract that is for the ABBA. And it lists the people that were on the ABBA at that time. but this is just a general standard office. There is no secret
Right.
information here. If you want to include, if you want to say that,
That's our airship, by the way. That contract.
Mm-hmm.
We come back to Dormac, Jazz, and KJ. Just as you guys make your way in there, a patrol of five guards and 2 dogs make their way past here. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, the dog kind of like turns to the door real quick, and the guy yanks it from what you can sense, and they keep moving. Ang, how long are you gonna stay out there until you get all your fatigue back? Because you get back 10 plus your stamina modifier per hour. Are you gonna stay out there a whole hour?
I'm gonna stay out here for one reason and one reason only, and that is
to drive KJ insane.
That, and I don't have
enroll a new character.
locks. I don't have so they lock it back. I mean,
don't you have climb?
Nope.
Yeah, you could always try to scramble up the wall.
Yeah.
It's only 15 feet.
Terrible. Yeah. And then there's a guy right there that's not moving, or that went into there and hasn't left.
That's a group of them that went in there.
Yeah. So I'm supposed to get by a big group of them. I've got etiquette, animal handling, leadership. I mean, I could come up and try to, see if they want to join form a union or something, and convince them to, quit their jobs.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior?
The IWW. It's our Lord and Savior, the IWW. I got my red card right here, and I pull it out.
So it's up to you. I just don't want you to be left out, right? I don't want you to be left out on any of this stuff.
Well,
and for the most part, it's gonna really be the Urzel show here for a little bit.
So I'm going to, I guess, ready in action.
All right.
For if I hear, however many people I heard go into that room right there.
Yeah,
I want to
look at on the outside is not the worst idea ever.
Yeah, I want to wait until that many people leave that room, and then I will come out and
the tower.
Think about it. Yeah.
So where are you going to position yourself right now? Because right now you can't see anything. Imagine, I mean, you're looking at buildings around you, some trash, and then the wall. Where are you going to?
All right, I'm gonna go there. Now that there's nobody right there anymore, I'm gonna go there and just listen out for when the right number of people leave that room right there. Wait a minute. I don't need it. I'm dumber than my character. Okay. So for blink to happen, do I need to see the place that I'm blinking to?
Let's take a look at that rule real quick. I think, and that's the ability blink, right?
Yeah. The ability blink.
I believe.
Oh, may not pass through solid objects.
Yeah, you can't move through solid objects, but I don't know if this gate.
It says I can pass through. May not pass through solid objects, gates, peepholes, portcullises, etc. are considered solid objects. Okay, so no, I can't.
But you could blink to the top of the wall.
Sure.
And then blink to the door.
Blink to the door.
Because the door is open.
I wouldn't do
Yeah.
that quite yet.
No, the door's not open. Well, it's unlocked.
That's what I mean. It's
Yeah, it's
unlocked. He can
unlocked,
blink
yeah.
to the door and then quickly open it and get inside.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna wait until I get back.
Right now.
A lot of fatigue because I lose 1 point of fatigue per foot that I travel. So it's not like I can do that a whole lot.
Well,
I don't want to blink.
What's your fatigue?
My fatigue, it was 91, and then I spent 60, so I've got 31.
Whoa.
Oh, it's to avoid those guys who are attacking you, right? Yeah, and you haven't had a chance to really rest. I'll say that it took you guys about an hour to get here, so I'll give you back your stamina plus 10.
You could also just blink to the top of the wall and then just drop down when there's an opening and run.
Yeah, there's that too. As long as you don't reach 0 fatigue, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. I will blink to the top of the wall.
Okay.
And I will crouch down because
What's
I'm a
what's your charisma score?
89.
So charisma we use as our luck attribute. It's 89, right? Okay. You get to there, and then do you drop down?
No, I'm gonna wait until the guards in that room go away, or I hear.
Oh, wait, they blink.
Yeah. So like the guards in that room, they can like see out of that room, or there's windows.
No, there's no windows there. They go in there, and you don't know what happens in there, right? There's just a single door. It's got a small little window in there, so they can check to see anything like that. But there's no windows visible.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stay up there, and I'm gonna wait before I guess blink down or jump down.
You may have missed your chance.
I may have, but that's pretty odd, and I don't understand. Like, I mean, all the guards go into this room instead of continuing on their rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus, I'm
suspicious.
told to wait there. So
you don't have the most up-to-date player's guide. We actually changed the fatigue cost. It's one per every 5 feet moved.
Oh, okay.
So I had to look that up and double check. Yeah, you don't have the most up-to-date one. All right, so you're gonna wait there until someone comes out.
Yeah.
All right. Back to Andy. So Andy, you spend how long in there? 10 minutes? Approximately?
Yeah. If even like looking at the purchase orders and stuff, nothing really jumps out. I might grab those papers that were related to the ship. These guys' ship. I'm sure the name of the ship has come up in conversation.
Yeah, the ABBA.
Where it's just like where I recognize, maybe it's even just as simple as like I recognize the name and I'm like, oh, grab these. These might be important.
Right. And
but then I'm
all right.
I'm trying to get out of there when I realize that there's no information.
All right.
Yeah.
So you make your way to this door, and just as you make your way to the door, you hear movement beyond it. Do you want to open it, or do you want to?
No, I want to stay on my side and listen really carefully.
Okay. Perception check.
Let's see, 4 successes.
Yeah, you definitely hear behind as you listen to the door. There's movement of several feet, and definitely you can hear the claws of a dog as it moves past.
Yeah, I'm basically just waiting to try to sneak back and reconnect with the wait, hold on. There's another door up here
There's another one on the other side too.
Yeah.
and here.
Yes.
All right. Well, my general game plan then is to check this door out, whether this turn or next turn.
All right. Back to Jazz, KJ, and Dormac. What do you guys want to do?
What do we see in this room again?
It is another office. It's got a desk in it. It's the paperwork's on it basically say that it's you almost want to call it's like a subsidiary of the Blue Scarab Trading. That looks like it's just another office where they've got more contracts and things like that, names of ships and other things like that.
I'll do a quick rifle through the papers as we wait for the guards to kind of like walk down towards where Andy was. And if I don't find anything, I'm gonna just say, suggest we move to the next room.
Yeah, I'm gonna help in the search.
All right, back to you, Ang. Ang.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to. I'm gonna blip down, or I'm gonna blip in front of the door. 35 feet.
Gets you to right about there with one blip, with one blink.
Okay.
Make an alertness check, Ang.
Right in front of the door that has a window in it where all the guards are. Shit.
He just pops there and then pops out.
3 successes.
You hear the door begin to open.
All right, I'm gonna blip back.
Back to the top of the wall.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I actually rolled a critical on that to see when they would actually do that. And so they step out. They hear this bamf sound as you kind of like disappear into the darkness. The dog alerts. Dormac, Jazz, and KJ, make perception checks, TS3.
It's definitely not gonna be anything good. Failure.
1 success.
Who, Dormac, did you make it or not? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Did you roll, because it was you, Jazz, and KJ that had to make those alertness check or perception check?
Yep.
Whatever I called for. You did. You hear the loud, deep barking. Whoever made the success of this dog.
That would be me. Is it close by?
No, it's muffled, but it's loud.
I'm gonna turn to the other two and be like, somebody alerted a dog somewhere near us.
That's not good. I hope that wasn't Ang.
Me too. Where the hell is he?
I have no idea.
We have no idea.
Yeah, me either.
I'm gonna push this door open and start to walk down this hallway quietly when
Okay.
that happens, trying to get away from the door.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
Are you? Is anybody gonna follow, or are you guys gonna stay there?
No, I'm gonna follow.
All right. Dormac.
You know for a fact that I'm staying with him.
All right. All right. Ang, Dormac, you guys back to Andy. You're going to which door again?
This one here. I want to listen first before I just push my way in there, but
You don't hear anything beyond the door.
I'll push it open or check, test the door.
Oh, it's so far every door you've come across has been unlocked. So
Right on.
it's like once you get in, they don't really lock the doors, or at least so far they haven't. It's
Yeah, I
another
want to do like a slow push and kind of look, but like not super creep,
right. It looks like it's another office with
You'd be stupid enough to try to break into one of the most heavily secured facilities in the city.
oh, it's this is not even heavily secured.
Well, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
This is the outside of the heavily secured part.
Right. So you make your way in, and again, it's another desk with a bunch of paperwork and filing cabinets. It looks like when you're ruffling through it, it's got a stamp on there of the red hooks. It looks like it's another trading company that actually does business through the Blue Scarab Trading. It's like they've got subsidiaries, right? And that's what you're starting to find.
Gotcha.
What do you want to do, Andy?
And it's the same kind of thing where it's just random.
It's contracts, bill,
Yeah.
port things, ship. It's just everything that has to do with shipping. And I don't know all those terms. I want to say what there's
Manifests.
manifests.
Yeah,
Thank you,
manifests.
manifests.
Yeah.
Manifests.
Now those could have some info on them.
Yeah. Is there a way that like my character if anything is popping out to my as interesting at all? To
So
them?
far,
And-
nothing
and
is
if
popping
not-
out as interesting. They're just, they're shipment statements of, silk and salt and sand and spices and.
Would I have heard of any of the ships related to the spider? Whether it's the ship that docked with these guys, the
No.
pirate ship, or
In fact,
any other name that might have come up in my previous.
No. And there's a
Gotcha.
reason for that, but yeah, you haven't seen it.
Okay. Yeah, other than doing the quick checking for obvious secret ledgers, that sort of stuff. I guess it's keep moving through the rooms.
Did you want to go back and go to this door over here or out this door over here?
While we're here, while we're close by, we'll check that one out.
That door?
Yeah, the inside, this innermost door right here.
Okay. It actually looks like a spiral staircase that leads up.
Right on. Yeah, I don't want to.
Well, you
I want to leave this.
mission
I don't. Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess go to the second floor. Split the party more ways. I don't know.
I like it. All right, Ang, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to stay put. And I'm going to wait for, my star rating to go down a lot.
It's blinking at 4 right now.
He's got a $300 bounty on him right now.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. 300, that's it? Jeez. I'm worse than that. Alright, yeah, I'm just going to sit there and wait for, all those people to go away.
So as you all right, so they're just making their patrols and stuff like that as they come around. All right, I'm trying to do the best I can to show this movement and stuff as they move. KJ, are you moving?
Yeah, I'll just continue to move this way.
Okay.
to the door, check the door, see if it's unlocked, pop inside.
It's another office. It looks
Rifle
like what
piece.
you guys are going through is it's these different offices, right? And they've got different symbols of different trading companies that they're actually a part of. Like it's almost like this may be the Blue Scarab Trading Company in partnership with various companies already that exist.
Right. You know what I want to say real quick though? I would like to retcon one piece of information if we can for the party's knowledge.
Sure.
We developed some kind of quick signal to alert everyone that it's over.
Okay.
And I'm going to say it's going to be KJ is going to howl like a wolf at the top of his lungs.
Oh, good. That won't draw any attention.
Well, I'm saying like if we escape because we find information, we'll be outside the wall. I'll howl at the top of my lungs. That'll let Urzel know, okay, fuck, they found something. I can leave. I should just leave or get the fuck out of here. Or vice versa. Although Urzel's probably a lot quieter than KJ.
Dormac, are you hanging with them, right? I just want to make sure you're just not standing behind in the hallways.
Yeah, no, I'm hanging with him.
I just want to make sure. Dormac, Jazz, and KJ, you suddenly hear a massive amount of like explicits, yelling and cursing happening. Who left this door unlocked? What is wrong with you people?
Oh, goody.
Keep moving. If we don't find anything in this room, I'm gonna hear that shit, but I'm just gonna push into the next room and keep ourselves away from that.
Yeah. Can I do like a quick search real fast?
Sure. What are you looking for? Anything specific?
Just anything.
Like I said, there's manifests, there's contracts. Are you just gonna grab up a whole bunch?
Yeah, just like real quickly sift through and see if there's anything of interest before I move.
What would you consider of interest? I mean, there, like I said, there are manifests of
well, if I can find a manifest that somehow links the spider to this network.
Right. So that's basically what everybody's kind of looking for. And you as you guys are moving through these rooms and looking at this looks like if there was a face for a business, this is it. It's all standard, pretty much contracts, manifests, those kind of things.
I think at this point we're figuring that out, and we're gonna have to say, all right, we're gonna have to go up.
Yeah, I'm gonna very quietly grumble. We ain't finding shit here.
Let's wait for this crew to pass wherever they are.
Back to you, Andy. I'm gonna make your character disappear. You start to make your way up the stairs, and there is no second floor, but it continues going up. Do you continue to go up?
Yes, I'm looking for a door.
And
I'm also trying to keep track of like roughly how far up I'm going.
Well, it's you're figuring there's about 12 steps per every 10 feet. You finally get to about 60 steps above, and there's a door.
We're here to find information, man. I'll listen to it first. To the door, just to make sure I'm not busting into like the guard break room.
All right, give me a second here.
And we're trying to be stealthy, but we're also definitely breaking and entering, so there's definitely like a time crunch.
Right.
Just
So you
listening, but not like spending forever there.
Right. So you take a second, you listen. You don't hear any movement beyond. Do you want to open it?
Yeah, crack it. Same. Test the door, make sure it's not locked, and then make sure it doesn't creak.
When you open the door, there is the room is it's a fairly large room. It's definitely triangular in shape. On either side there are several chairs and things like that. And in the center is a single table. directly across from you. I'm gonna get to here. There are 3 doors besides the door you came on. There's one to the north of you, one to directly in front of you, which is east, and then one that's kind of southwest to you.
Does this room have the same kind of like I would assume the first floor had the equivalent of like office cubicles and terrible fluorescent lighting. Is this like nicer? Does it have like the equivalent of like marble floors, that sort of stuff?
Well,
Or
no,
is it,
though
like,
it's
basically
still
like the first floor.
It's not like the first floor. The wood, so the floors themselves are made out of wood. But this is it feels a little nicer. There's not stacks of paper everywhere. This looks like if anything, this could be recognized as a waiting room or a lobby, perhaps.
Right on. Where like on this floor everybody has like their own office with the window view.
More or less, something like
Whereas
that. Yeah.
everybody on the first floor had a cubicle. All right. Well, this seems better than the first floor, so I guess we'll go in. You said there's 3 doors.
Right. One to the north, one to the direct east, and one to the south.
They all look externally the same besides their location.
The one to the north looks like a double door. And we'll be back to you. Dormac, Jazz, and KJ, what do you want to do?
Moving up to this door, and I'm going to listen.
Alertness check. This one's going to be an alertness check.
All right, that is a failure. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to spend a heroic luck and re-roll that. All right, that's 1 success.
You're hearing movement around you.
All right, like really close by or like further down the hall? Like, does it sound like it's right outside the door?
It's not right outside the door.
Okay. I'm going to look at Jazz and say, come over here and see if you can hear anything. My ears
All right.
must be plugged.
Dormac, make an alertness check.
Hell yeah.
I got 1 success on alertness.
Okay. Dormac?
I also got 1 alertness success.
You see, okay, so Jazz, you hear movement beyond the door. Dormac, as you're kind of like hanging out there waiting to see what's going on, you're kind of tensed up, you're looking around. You see the door that's down here open up. You see this right here?
Oh, great.
Shit.
Wait, do you say that?
Do I tell you guys what I hear?
Do you?
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Uh,
I hear something on the other side of that door.
I'm going to say, fuck. And then I'm going to push the door open and step out into the hall.
Oh, great. I'm going to quietly follow.
As you open the door and you make your way into the hallway, you are suddenly surprised by a patrol of 5 guards and 2 big dogs.
Fuck.
Everybody, roll for initiative
Roll
except for Urzel and Aang.
We are going to die.
Yep,
All right, that's a 26.
I got 30.
All right, so while they're doing that real quick, KJ, Jazz, and
EPK for everybody but Aang.
Dormac, right? Aang, what are you doing now? You looks like you've got an open movement, some movement there, an opening. Do you want to run? Do you want to jump, or what do you want to do? Dormac, what initiative did you get?
Do we ask for my initiative? Because that's 11.
I got a 14.
I got
Alright.
30.
You got a 30, Jazz? Holy crap! And you got a 14, KJ.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have to do this a little bit at a time here. Aang, what are you doing?
So all of the people in that room, have left that room, right?
Yes. And you kind of see them kind of like there's a whole bunch of cursing at the front door, like who left this fucking door open again? God damn it! Why aren't you guys watching what you do? And they disappear inside.
Inside the two double doors up there?
Yes.
Oh.
And let me just get you to roll initiative real quick, just in case
Okay.
you fall in. Just give me your initiative, so I'll have it. You're about
24.
You're about to see a GM handle 3 different parties doing 3 different things without pulling his hair out. I can do this because I'm a multitasking motherfucker. All right,
You hear that, group of 3? You guys can split up. We go 5-way.
let's go. Bring it.
No.
Let's go. I do not promise any surviving.
There was what, eight floors of this building you guys know about?
It's 8 floors that they're
I
aware
have
of.
to get revenge for Clarius.
Or at least they're on the 8th floor. At least you're on the 8th floor. We'll see what happens with everybody else. All right. So Aang, what are you doing?
All right. So, they have just walked through the two double doors, or
about a minute ago. A minute ago.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna teleport 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 down there. Is the door open?
It is unlocked, but it is closed.
Okay. I will open it and step inside, and then close it.
All right. Make a perception check. Just don't fail it.
That's really good. Uh, 7 successes.
Nice. You hear this massive amount of noise echoing from the hallway to your right, as there's people saying, what are you doing here? Stop what you're doing. And barking's happening and all this other fun stuff is going on. All right. We'll come back around to Urzel. You're at the top up there.
So, do I hear any of the commotion below?
No. You're 70, 80 feet above them, 60 feet, 70, somewhere in there. You don't hear any of that.
All right.
It's just stone and wood. You don't hear any of it.
What was that part of personnel? Apprehensive aspects. All right. Yeah. So I'm starting to get nervous, just because I have my character in general is a nervous dude. I am going to blitz run to that double door, because I'm like, this is my last chance. I'm just gonna blitz run to that double door, and then open it up, and hopefully I'm looking at like a C-level executive's office.
You hit that door and open it, and let's see here.
And it's the guard barracks.
The guard barracks. There's like 9 guards in there. No.
Rubber glove squeak.
It is a large. It looks like this is a meeting room. There are several comfortable chairs, a large table, and several shelves with stacks of that holds several stacks of paper on all of them. And there is a door. And then there's a door that's to your northeast.
Is it like a conference room, or is it like a board of directors? Like
Conference room. Conference
Okay.
room, like.
Oh yeah, so I'm like, this isn't it. There were 2 other rooms. Let me check one of them. Let's see. Evens left, odds are right. All right, the right one.
You're gonna go to the right one.
From wherever, I mean, I had two other choices. So
Right. So that takes you back into the waiting room, and then there's that other door to the south and the door to the east.
let me do the south. And same deal. I just want to
this door. Once you finally
creak it
get up
open
to
and
it and you can actually look at it, it's made out of ironwood. This really deep red wood, not like the other doors. And this door has a massive lock on it.
That's the one. That's the one, Ursula. You hear
Yeah,
whispered in the back of your head.
Yeah, right. I guess we're gonna pick the locks.
All right, be right back to you.
Yep.
Coming back to the three that are about to get their asses handed to them. What do you guys do? It's initiative time. Looks like Jazz, you have got the. Yep.
Can you link or can you send the player's handbook again? I seem to have lost it for the third time.
Jeez, yeah. Give me 2 seconds.
Sorry.
No worries. It happens. Two seconds. Just gonna get two. KJ, can you hit me with your email in the chat room, please?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have it, but I just want to make sure.
Sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna go out of this world the way I came in, crying and covered in blood
Much.
and naked.
Or we could surrender since we are just the decoys. But once we do that, they're gonna start searching the entire.
Well, I don't know. They wouldn't necessarily. We are very suspicious. We could actually just surrender.
Yep, and then call on the senator to kind of get us out of it.
I don't think he'll do that.
How many guards are? I know there are 2 dogs.
All right,
How many guards?
Curb, I just sent it to you. You should be
Cool,
having it
got
here
it.
in just a second.
Thank you.
What
Very
were you
good.
saying, Jazz?
How many how many guardsmen are there? Because I know there's 2 dogs. 10. Shit. Oh man, I do not feel like going to jail right now.
Yeah,
But we are
apparently you guys are way too sexy for jail.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
exactly.
Okay. We are looking at spell.
Jazz, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm going to slowly put my hands in the air and wait for one of them to get near me. Prepare an action.
Right, we're gonna use the one icon.
Okay.
For all 5 of those guys and the dogs, so they're gonna start coming around. You're basically holding your turn. KJ, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
How big is this hallway?
It's about 15 feet across. It's big enough for you and Dormac to stand side by side if you need to.
Mm-hmm. Let me just check something real quick. And where was that? There it is. I'm gonna pop out a little rock from my pocket.
Uh-oh. Pebbles to boulders. Here we go.
Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Wait,
Aw.
hold on.
Oh,
Instead of that one,
I was gonna start slowly backing away.
I'm gonna cast stone pillars directly in front of us because that actually makes a bigger thing.
So you're gonna
Stone
basically
pillars.
block them out.
Let me make a cylindrical shape pillar up to 10 feet in diameter. So that's what I'm going to go for. And I don't really care too much about the height. Each success is an additional 5 feet.
Yeah, Jazz is still slowly backing away.
So yeah, I'm just going to immediately just like push my hand under the ground and just like pull like rock out of the ground and create like a wall between all of us.
What is your divine knowledge?
I have divine knowledge and I also have arcane.
No, what is your score?
Oh, divine. I use something else now because I'm using Draycraft, correct?
Well, I understand that, but what's your divine
Oh,
knowledge?
58 for divine knowledge.
All right. So you go to cast a spell. Go ahead and cast it.
Yeah. Oh, 57.
And that you touch the ground, you see the ground kind of start to, and it just kind of falls back down.
Heroic luck, baby.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Are you fucking my...
Are you shitting my dick?
It
54.
looks like you go to do it again. It starts to rise. It gets a little mound, and then it just falls back down.
54. God damn it. I can't
The
believe
guards. Dormac, you see these 5 guards and their dog kind of charge into this room. They're gonna attack you. There's gonna be
I'll
5.
try.
There's 5 attacks. First one is 4 successes.
And I oppose these.
Yeah, the physical defense. Yeah, or you can use your martial arts as your physical defense.
I rolled an out 2.
That is a critical. You also get a heroic look for that, and you dodge that one. Second guy comes in and attacks you. He's got 1 success.
Use a heroic luck.
Well, it's only 1 success. It's not going to hurt you that bad.
Still failed.
So he hits you. He's got a Zunkel sword. He hits you for 9 points of damage. I believe you have thick skin. Do you not?
Yes.
Don't you? It'd be on your character sheet as part of your armor.
My armor is ring armor with 11 absorb. That's what's under armor.
Okay. Well, so anyways, it hits your armor. We'll have to talk about that also a little bit later.
All right.
The third attack comes in and has got 3 successes.
I also have 4 successes.
And the last one comes in, and he completely misses you as you sidestep him to that way. KJ, since you're standing right there, these 5. And the dog bites at you. The dog's gonna attempt to bite at you as well. And it misses. KJ, you're the big target. You got 5 on you. First one, 2 successes.
Shit. My physical defense is
I'm
49.
sorry, 1 success.
And I rolled another 50. That's
So
3 50s in a row.
time to change out
Jesus
those dice. That's what it sounds like to me.
Ugh.
You should really be using those awesome Kralis dice.
Yeah.
I
I was
should
gonna say,
have them.
I
But I
almost
would've
know,
rolled 100.
I know a guy who's done nothing but make good luck dice all weekend.
Yeah,
So.
so those, yeah, there you go. So you're gonna get hit for 9 points of damage. You should have armor that
Alright.
absorbs that, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I have. Yeah, I absorb completely.
Yeah. Second attack comes in, and I've got 3 successes.
All right, roll my physical defense again, and that is a 40 on a 49.
So 1 success, so 2 successes, so 14 points of damage.
All right, so I'll take 3.
Third attack comes in. Ot 1 critical. Do you want to ignore my critical roll?
I absolutely do.
That'll be 2 heroic luck.
It's
It's
easy for
got
me.
5 successes on the attack.
So I will roll physical defense. Ought 8.
Nice. So how many successes you got? 4?
That is 4, yeah.
So 1 gets through, so you're going to take an additional, you'll take 9 points of damage, which is absorbed by your armor, I believe.
Yes, so I take a total of 3 damage.
Last attack from that guy is from this group before the dogs, the 2 dogs, is 2 successes.
All right. That's a another 50.
So you'll take 14 points of damage, whatever your armor absorbs.
Armor absorbs 11, so I'll take 4.
And they unleash the dogs. They let go of the dogs. The dogs. There's 2 of them. I have another critical on you. Do you want to ignore my? I've got that's another 10 successes, 19, 27 successes on this bite.
Yeah, I'll definitely be ignoring all that.
So 8 successes that you have to defend against.
Fuck. All right, that's 2 successes on defense.
So 6, 24 points of damage as this dog literally grabs a hold of your arm and starts yanking back and forth as its jaws come clamping down on top of you. The other dog charges in and jumps at you. Looks like it's going for its throat, your throat, and it misses.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good.
You've got this one dog just attached to your arm though right now.
All
Dormac, your turn.
Wait, can I step in since I was holding my turn?
Oh yeah, you're holding your turn. You wanna step in now?
Yeah, I'm gonna step in. And
Okay,
attack the
Dormac
dog
will be right back to you.
All right, I'm gonna use my martial arts.
Right. Urzel, did you make your open locks check?
I can really quick.
So I've got 4 successes against the dog.
Which one? The one that's on his arm or the one that's on the ground?
The one that's on the ground that missed him.
4 successes. I rolled an Ot 2 critical. That gives me 3 successes plus my crit. 7 successes. You go to hit the dog, and the dog kind of splays out on the floor as it missed its target. It's trying to grab its traction and just flattens out on the floor in front of you.
Okay.
Urzel, how many successes did you get?
4.
It is a. It takes you a couple minutes, and there's a couple setbacks. You're like, damn, I almost had it, and then suddenly you hear this as it opens. Ang, what are you doing?
Okay.
Be quick. I got to get back to Dormac.
To travel my speed,
Right.
which is 15.
Go ahead and move your character if you can, please. Is that all you're doing, Jazz? One attack, or are you going to do multiple attacks?
No, I was gonna do multiple if I can.
Yep. You've got. What's your martial arts score?
72.
So you can have 2 normal attacks, 2 standard attacks, and 3 quick attacks. So those are they just do different points of damage.
Gotcha.
So you've got 4 more attacks left.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use all 4 of those. Let's see what we do here. No, that one failed. You know, I'm gonna use a heroic luck to re-roll that because that was horrible. That was no better. So I missed on that one. All right, my second one. All right, that's 3 successes. And then, all right, that one missed. And then that's 3 successes.
Andy, check your DMs. And
I
how many?
just saw.
And how many successes did you get on that attack? 3.
Yeah.
6 total, right?
6
6
total on the
total,
dog,
yeah.
right? But 2
Yep.
separate attacks, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the first one it misses.
3 Okay.
The first one.
Yeah. Great. Oh, are you still waiting for me to roll the second one?
No. How many points of damage did you do?
Let's see. How do I do that with martial arts?
So basically, are you choosing to do a normal attack or a quick attack with that?
That one was a normal attack.
Okay, so that's 4 points of damage per success.
Okay, so 4 points of damage with that one.
Per success, that's 12.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
12
so-
points of damage.
12 points of damage. Yeah.
Let's see here. And this is against the big dogs. Yeah, you snap it on its head pretty harsh.
Okay. Awesome.
You got another. You got 3 more on that one, right? So
Uh,
it misses
yeah,
its.
I
It misses
missed on
its.
2 of them, and then I had one more. That was 3 successes. So that.
So on the first attack, it misses its self defense. On the second, which you got 3. On the second one, it misses your attack. And are you doing a light or a normal strike?
That one would be a light one.
Okay, so that's only 2 points. So that's a total of 6. These
Okay.
guys obviously don't have any armor. And then you've got 2 more attacks. Is this going to be a light attack or standard attack?
Light. All right. All right, so that was 5 successes.
Physical defense for the dog, and it's got 1 success. So you'll get 4 successes worth of damage in. You're doing a normal one, right?
No, that was a light attack.
That was a light attack, so that's
One of the ones that missed was the other normal attack.
all right. So that's it. That's 8 points of damage. Are you out of attacks?
I think I've got one more. You said.
Yep. All right, go for it.
All right. That's a 7. So what? That's 7. My martial arts is 72, so that's 7 successes, right?
Would you
Or
roll?
6. I rolled a 7. Ought 7.
Yeah. So that would be 7 successes. Wow, that's a big hit. And that's going to be a light attack.
Yes.
So it's physical defense. It's only got 1, so 6 get through. So that's 18 more points of damage.
Fuck that dog up a little bit.
Yeah, it's battered. It's like it's really messed up. You hit it pretty hard. It doesn't have a lot of health. You actually see some blood coming out of its nose now.
Good.
Dormac, your turn. Ang,
Um,
are you coming in behind them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Dormac, what are you doing? You've got these 5 guys and this 1 dog on you.
I'm going to start with the guys, hoping that the dog flees and I don't have to fight it.
Good luck.
I like dogs. Gotta swing my swing at one of the dudes. Show me money. Five successes.
How many?
5.
Against the guard. And he misses. So 5.
So I hit or I missed.
No, you hit for 5 successes. I missed my
Okay.
physical defense.
Now I've only hit something once, and it was pretty spectacular. I times my successes and my damage.
Yes. Whatever your successes is times your base damage.
$37. Because 30 plus 7 damage bonus.
How many? 37?
37 total.
All right. Minus 10 is 27. You punch him in the face fairly well. Nose starts, you hear this cracking as you break his nose. That's 1. You gonna do it again? You've got, what's your martial arts skill?
My martial arts skill is
Or are
50.
you using brawling or martial arts?
I'm just brawling.
Oh, okay.
Cause I got my cestus. So I'm keep hitting him. Guess I'm gonna hit him in the face again.
All right, brilliant.
All right. I can math tonight. 1 success.
All right, and he's going to roll, and he misses that. So you're going to punch him in the nose again.
For 6 plus 7 is 13.
13.
As I'm punching him, I'm just like, I don't want to do this.
Stay down.
Do you want to attack one more time, or are you done?
You're just doing your job. No, I'm fine.
All right, Ang, your turn.
All right, so I will. I don't think I can do anything except inspire people. So I'm going to inspire Darmok, and I believe that is a
Are you using a spell or an ability?
an ability. It's a charisma check. Oh, poems and other verbiage. All right, so I'm going to give a soliloquy to Darmok of the time that he smashed through somebody's skull and the beauty of it. All right, so 28 on my charisma. So that is 28. That's 7 successes.
Oh.
So that will give
So that's 2, 4, 6. So that's 3. You gain a plus 15 bonus to all your checks, Dormac, for the next.
Yeah.
What's your charisma modifier?
it is 7.
For the next 2 turns. He is so happy. He's telling you how
Nice.
awesome you did in the last battle and how you took that guy's skull and punched a hole through it, and how beauty the blood spray happened behind it and made this really awesome image. And he inspires you to do it again.
His skull crushed in, blood in his eyes, hand through
Shock.
the bracelet.
When the walls fell.
Yes. Jazz, it's your turn.
Wait, is it my turn?
Say again?
It's my turn, isn't it?
No.
Oh, no,
so-
Jazz held a turn. That's
yeah,
right. Okay.
Jazz held a turn, and then it goes. So it's gonna go Jazz, Ang, you, the guards, and then Dormac. And yes, Andy, I haven't forgotten about you. You're running down the
That's
stairs.
cool.
It's gonna take you
we're
a couple
good.
turns.
We got our own thing going on. Just tell me
Alright,
when I can start howling.
All right.
My first attack is going to be against the dog again. And that is not going to make it. That's not good. Good. All right. So my second attack, which is a normal attack also, is also going to be against the dog. All right. That's 6 successes.
All right. I've only got 1 success on my defense for the dog because you battered it so badly.
Okay. Yeah. So 6 successes. That's what with a normal attack. You said that's 6 per,
Yeah.
per hit.
Yeah. So it's 6 times 4, 24. How do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the dog by the scruff of the neck and just beat its face in.
You hear the cracking of the bone and the teeth as this dog is just being its snout is just getting annihilated, pushed into the back of its skull as Jazz lifts it up by its scruff. Which, by the way, it's a 6-foot long dog, so it's really tall. You know, you don't have to
It's
pick it
as
up too
big
much.
as I
It's
am.
just boom,
I'm basically
boom.
pulling it up to my face and pounding it in.
You monster! All right, is that all you're doing?
I want to scare the shit out of them. No, I've got 3 more attacks. I'm gonna use them against the dog that's latched onto Thorak's arm.
That is gonna be. You're gonna suffer a penalty of that to hit him. So it's a minus
Okay, well
15
then
to
I'm
your
gonna
skill.
focus on one of the fighters instead.
All right, so you step up next to KJ and start taking on one
I
of the
have 2
fighters.
light. Yeah, I have 2 light attacks, and I'm gonna focus on one of the guards and just go to town. That is 5 successes.
Op 1 critical, 10, 12. I've got 42 successes on that one.
Holy shit!
He saw you coming, and just kind of like weaves as you throw punches at him.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my other attack against him too. My last light attack, and that is 6 successes.
He completely misses his fumble on that one. He was so impressed with himself that he kind of like, look at you, and then you just pound him right in the head.
Yep,
So 6 successes. How many points of damage? Is that a normal or a light?
that's a light. So
So
what'd you
that'd
say?
be
That's
12.
4?
No, that'd be 12.
Yeah.
So he only takes 2 points of damage
Okay.
because of armor, helmets, and things
That's
like that. All right, is that the end of your attacks?
Yeah, that's the end of my attacks.
Ang, what are you doing?
All right, so I inspired him. All right, I will take 2 shots at
One of the
the
guards.
guy next to Painbow.
At just one of the guards, because they're all one mob right now.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's 5 of them there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, in that case, I will then I will use my empathic. I'll use combat empathy,
Right.
and I will try to convince them that this is not worth it. That they're
So the combat empathy gives you bonuses to your attack skills. You have an interaction that allows you to do that, which gives you a +10 to your convince, gaming, haggle, and interrogate skills. So that should already be built in. So go ahead and tell me what you want to say to them. But it's not combat empathy. It's interaction.
Oh, no. Man. All right, so I'm going to do that next turn. I'm just going to fire off 2 shots.
Okay.
A 32. So 3 successes on 1 pistol.
I've only got 1 success.
A failure on the other.
I've only got 1 success on the first attack.
All right, so that just leaves 2 successes left over.
Yeah.
It's base damage of 5, and then the bonus damage is 2.
And it ignores all armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 7. All right. Are you done? Is that the end for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, KJ.
I'm going to say, let's get the fuck out of here. But when I do that, I'm going to cast a spell. And that spell is Pebbles to Boulders, which I just
Nice.
discovered, because this is actually what I was trying to do on the ship and didn't realize that this was a separate spell that does a similar thing. And I love this one so much. So I'm going to reach into my pocket and grab a handful of pebbles and throw them in the direction of the guards directly in front of me, and cast Pebbles to Boulders at the same time, which turns the pebbles into boulders after I throw them. So... Yes!
Did you
Okay,
crit?
so...
Oh, okay.
Does that sound we'd like to hear?
Yes. So my Divine Knowledge is 58, and I rolled a 16.
Nice.
So per success, I can cast one pebble that turns into a boulder, and so that's 4 successes.
That's 4
So
boulders.
4 boulders at 4 feet in diameter, out of nowhere, just kind of like pop open and just slam into the whole party.
So you got 4 successes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they get a physical defense at TS of 4. First one fails. Second one fails. Third one fails. Fourth one fails. And the fifth one actually doesn't get hit. He's pushed back into the other down the hallway as these 4 boulders come crashing in on the other guys. That does 10 points of damage plus 2 per success. So that is what?
48 points of damage per boulder.
Damn.
And as soon as I do that, I'm just gonna turn and just start shoving Jazz and Aang and saying and like gesturing for Dormac, like get the fuck out, like come through the doorway this way and let's like run. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha, boss.
Is that what you're gonna do, Dormac, or are you gonna like take on these guys?
No, I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Like, yeah, we're blitzing.
Right.
All right. Guess what I get to use? I haven't been able to use these yet. The chase rules.
Is it the death markers for the characters that I just killed? And
no, it's the chase rules. You don't understand. I don't get to use chase rules all that often.
Yay.
So I want to draw these boulders. I'm gonna draw them here.
All right, you draw them.
Nice. Basically, shut that part off.
That was kind of my plan, was to like basically make a wall of stone that they have
and
to
you
like.
Basically did, yeah, and you really hurt them badly with that.
That is such a great fucking spell. Oh my god.
So Dormac runs out here. These guys are going to start to chase you. Let's see here. They have a standard range on you, so they are going to determine initiative. You guys will be going first. Quick catch. All right, you guys are in short range, so they're going to be able to keep up with you for a little bit. That's what KJ does. The guards are some of the guards are like, oh, right. They're kind of really fucked up over there. These other guards are like, hey, wait a minute, and they release one of the dogs to come after you guys. The dog is gonna jump at Dormac to see if it can grab hold of him. And I have, I believe, 2 successes on that. Yeah, 2 successes, Dormac. This dog is going for you.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Andy, give me an alertness check.
Alertness.
Dormac, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I've got 2 successes from a dog attack on you.
Oh. It's been a long day. It hits.
It hits?
It hits.
Do you want to re-roll that?
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna use a heroic luck.
Andy, did you make your alertness check? Got
6.
6. You hear this thundering clash of like the walls are coming down around you, and then you hear faintly KJ's voice going, "Get the fuck out!"
I just howled, like wolf howled back.
KJ, make an alertness or a perception check TS of 5 because of all the activity that's going on around you.
That's maybe. What's my perception?
Dormac, did you dodge it?
No.
Oh, I spent a heroic action and rolled worse.
You rolled
Or
worse.
heroic
Awesome.
action, so,
And you didn't get it either, KJ? All right, awesome.
3 successes, yeah.
Yeah, you don't hear it, but you're howling at the top of your little lungs there.
It sounds more like wee.
I'm like running down the stairs as fast as my little legs can carry me.
Actually, you this is where you're at right now. This is where you pop out right there. So you can move your character on your turn.
Sweet.
It grabs hold of you, KJ. I mean, Dormac. And it locks its jaw down on top of you, and it does 8 points of bite damage. KJ, take 10 points of bleeding damage from this dog that's still attached to your arm.
Oh shit. Okay.
8 points
Wait,
doesn't get
I
through my.
thought Jazz killed that. No, that was a different
No,
one.
he killed the
Yeah,
other
that was
dog.
the other one. That's when I was on the ground.
And is that an ignoring armor?
Yeah, because it's locked onto your your
Okay.
arm, so it's just bleeding. So it's 10 points of bleed. And Dormac, did those points of damage, did it bite you or not?
I have 11 absorb.
Yeah, it goes to bite you and it breaks a tooth off in your armor. That is that. We are now kind of getting everybody back together. Dormac, what do you want to do? Joe, what do you want to do?
Run.
Okay.
Right.
This dog is. I'm gonna
run.
put a little doggy animal out here.
What's my
The dog attached to me. Or can
No,
I-
but it's next to you.
Is there any penalty for making like a library and booking it?
No, you can run if you choose to.
I'm gonna get out of here.
You can get out of here. So you are you gonna run? Are you gonna do a normal movement? Are you gonna hustle, run, or sprint?
This is all getting real crappy, so I'm a full sprint out of here.
So that's gonna cost you 20 fatigue, and you can move up to 8 times your normal movement. Your normal movement's what, 20?
Yep.
So that's 160 feet. 10, 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20. Right there's where you get. Yeah, you just KJ, you suddenly see Dormac just kind of like push past you, and almost knocks Jazz onto her butt as he rushes past. Jazz, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint also. My movement's 15, so
8 times, so you get to right there.
okay.
Ang, what are you doing?
All right. I guess I will book it too. This guy next to me.
The dog.
Are they gonna bite me?
You can flee. It's on your turn. You can do what you want to do. It's your turn.
All
If you
right.
rush
I
past
will
them, then they would try
flee.
to stop you, but you're gonna run away from them, right?
Yeah.
Are you moving at
So
full speed, half speed,
I'm
running?
gonna move at full speed.
Wait, how much fatigue did I take for that?
So for your run, it's 20 fatigue. And are you gonna run at full speed? Or are you gonna sprint, Ang?
Yeah, I'm gonna get right behind
So that's gonna cost you 20 fatigue.
the orc.
KJ, what are you doing?
I'm sprinting. I got a movement of 20. So is that 80 feet?
If you're sprinting, it's 8 times your normal movement, so that's 160 feet.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's
It gets you to right about there,
okay.
and that's 20 fatigue, by the way.
Yeah.
The dog comes chasing after you guys.
Oh
trying to
yeah, I
catch you.
can't do anything while I'm doing that. I was gonna try and rip the dog off my arm, but
No, yeah, well,
Just carry
the dog is holding on to you definitely. He's like, "Argh!" as you're holding on to it. The dog runs. These guards turn and start running this way. Urzel, what are you doing?
I am trying to run towards the door as fast as I can.
Which door?
The front, these
This-
main.
That door right there.
Yes. Yeah. I'm
So
trying
you
to do
get
this.
to right up. Are you going to sprint?
Yeah.
So that's 40 feet. So 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. You get to right there. Short little shit feet. What do you want? Dormac, what do you do?
Oh, and I'm howling the whole time.
You guys now hear this little echoing in
Now
the
I hear it.
hallways.
And I have a bunch of papers. If I don't know if anybody can see me around that corner or whatever, but I am holding papers.
So you hear what you think is Urzel howling, like a little chihuahua, as he comes in. Well, at least into hearing area.
Yeah, I'm just running.
You're just running. Are you going to hit the doors and go running out?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. You hit the doors and you find yourself
Oh
on
shit.
either side of these guys. And the gate is in front of you. We get back to you. Jazz, what are you doing? Running?
Still sprinting.
Okay, you make it to right about here. You see the doors open and you see Dormac kind of like running, but kind of like looking around at what he's doing. Aang, what are you doing?
I will be running up to behind Bear Boy.
Okay.
Or
KJ.
moving up behind Bear Boy.
KJ is going to run right through the gate. I know it's locked. As I do that, actually, hold on.
With the wolf out or the dog out first.
You still got a dog
How
attached to you,
far?
pal.
How far can I move, or how fast can I move, taking fatigue while still being able to cast a spell?
So you can okay. So when you do a full move run, you can begin you can cast the spell while you're doing it, but you're still going to suffer the fatigue cost. Right?
That's
Do you
totally
understand what I'm
fine.
saying? So you can
Yeah.
move and cast. I'm also. Do you have concentration by any chance?
Do I? No, I do not.
Okay, I'm gonna have you. Absolutely, Dee, if you want to send it to me. I'm gonna have you make a untrained concentration check.
So that's a 30, right? 30 plus
30 plus
attribute
the-
modifier, which is 33.
Right.
That's a big old fat fail.
You get to you're too caught up in the fact that you're moving too fast, and you got a dog attached to your arm that casting is gonna be difficult for you. You're gonna suffer a minus 25 to your casting skill.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do pebbles to boulders again into the gate.
Interesting.
As I'm running towards it because I'm literally desperate. Oh fucking fuck! Odd 8, baby.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Too bad it's not a critical.
So good.
Alright, so let's see here. So according to the rules for a portcullis, and this is what we'll treat it as, it has 120 points of damage that it can absorb before breaking apart. How many boulders do you throw?
So that's divine knowledge, which is
Right.
58, right? And then you
Right.
said minus 25 on that.
Right, to cast it.
So
you
that's
got three
3 successes, so 3 boulders.
that do.
And then that's 36 points of damage per boulder.
Hold on, guys.
So that's 118 points of damage.
What was it 36 times how many?
3.
6 times 3. Yeah, so these boulders,
108.
you throw these little things, and they shape change into these huge boulders, and the first one hits, and it kind of like cracks it open. Second one hits, it gets even a little bit wider. Third one hits, and it just opens up just enough space for possibly for you to get through.
Oh, I'm going right through it, and I'm ripping the dog off my arm when I do it.
All right. We'll be right back to you. Take 10 points of bleeding damage as the
I'm
dog
about
is
to fucking die.
because it's still bit onto you.
I know.
Dormac, what are you doing?
My browser froze, so can't see what's going on. But
So on either side of you, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet on either side of you are 2 packs of guards. Each have a dog, and they are 5 people.
And I'm in front of you, and I just blasted the gate open.
Right, and then in front of you, you see KJ kind of make blasted the kind of like crush the
I'm
gates forward or outward.
Going to follow KJ, like KJ's speed, right behind KJ.
You could actually go through the gate before me.
Oh,
Like with your speed, I'm saying you could probably follow the boulders through the gate before I even get to it.
I didn't want to leave you guys behind though, so I guess I am gonna get through the gate, and I'm just gonna keep running.
So you're gonna run right through the gate.
Yeah.
Strength check TS3. Mostly because of the fact that you've got these horns that kind of go up above you.
I got 4? No, 3. I can math.
You got how many? 3?
3.
3 successes. You hit the gate, but your horns kind of catch you and kind of like, if you've never seen a roping of a cow when it gets roped, you kind of, your head stays in the same position, but your body comes flying out the gate, and then you're like stuck in between the gate.
Damn these glorious horns!
I mean, come on. I mean, you're literally talking about a set of horns that are what, 2.5 feet tall and about 2 feet wide at the top, right? As they come out.
Yeah.
So
He's a horny boy.
you got hung up by that. Jazz, what are you doing?
I'm sprinting, and I'm gonna sprint as long as it takes to get to Balrock, and I'm gonna try to help him get free afterwards.
The Dormac. All right, so
Yeah,
KJ,
Dormac.
you're through.
Okay.
Now, can I do
Dormac
can I
is
do
stuck.
one more thing?
Say again.
Can I do one more thing?
Well, depends on the action.
Okay, so here's a real quick question. What kind of armor are these guards wearing?
They're wearing some sort of like ring armor. It's a metal armor.
Awesome. I have a vial of metal-eating acid in my kit.
So it's
How close are the-
it's in your kit while you're
Yeah.
sprinting to get to a door that you're going
Yeah,
to
it's
have
in
to
my
take
pack.
out.
I'm not gonna be able to do that. That's not.
So
gonna
then you're
work.
going. So this is what I'm saying. You're going to reach into your backpack, pull out a kit of these fragile glass acids while you're running in an attempt to throw them at one of the guards. Is that correct?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna sprint and try to help Balrock get untangled real
Yeah,
quick.
Dormac,
Just drop
he's
kicking
got
as
his
you
horns
run
caught
over.
in there.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep calling him Balrog. I guess I got Street Fighter on the mind. But yeah, I'm gonna help Dormac get untangled
Right.
if I can, because I don't leave team members behind.
Aang, what are you doing?
I am going to. Man, I don't know if I have any way to. Oh, convince. Okay. I'm gonna move to here, and I will convince Rainbow
You're
that he
gonna-
needs to break off the shackles of capitalism and rush forward. And yeah, so I'm gonna tell him that, and then
Okay.
with 2 successes.
Say again.
I got 2 successes on that.
So, yeah, you hear this thing about breaking off horns and capitalism, and you should pull yourself through and get yourself free by breaking the shackles of your horns.
Are you gonna do that though?
Absolutely not.
But you're inspired.
Very inspired to kick his ass.
And do you know, Andy? They've all forgotten about you.
I know.
All right, so
I'm just
you're
still in the
sprinting
building, howling away.
10,
It's
20,
fine.
30, 40. That's where you're at this point.
Yeah.
You can still hear howling behind you. Arr.
Wait, where the hell is the new guy?
As the front doors just close.
As the front doors close.
Maybe he should find an alternate way out.
Well, the guards are all going to chase us out, so he's going to have a free exit once this guard in the hallways chased us out too. He's just going to be able to waltz right out without a problem.
Yeah, I don't know though. There's that dog sniffing around. He may
All right,
wanna-
so
Consider blinking to the wall or something if he can't.
it is 12:30 your guys' time. It's late, and I think we're gonna end on a cliffhanger.
I'm fine with
Oh,
that.
no.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is exciting because I'm literally going to die.
Dum 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 dum.
You're gonna
I
die
have-
from bleeding from
I have
bleeding
20
out.
HP left.
All right, guys. So we're gonna
Whoa.
end here on the cliffhanger. We'll be back in 2 weeks with you guys. Let me say goodbye to everybody, and I'll be back. All right, so they finally got back on track to finally figure out what they're doing. Hopefully, they've got the right information so they can try to find the spider and deal with her in the next epicness of this. Hopefully, it won't be too painful for Dormac to break off his horns and flee. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully, they won't forget about the new kid on the block as they rush out of this place, but we shall see. So we'll be back in 2 weeks and 2 hours or 14 hours. I don't know. I'm trying to do that dating game kind of thing. 2 and 2. Until then, stay healthy, stay fresh, and everybody, you all stay legendary.